Hello, hello. How do we do on this fine morning, evening, afternoon? Hopefully not the middle of the night, but you know, stuff happens. How goes it? Thank you, Gulag, starting it off at the very start of the stream with 5 gifted memberships. Stuff does happen. Oh, is it night for you, Don Laffy? Yeah, it is what it is. Apologies for the stream being scheduled at a time that it was not supposed to be scheduled at the very start. Daylight saving times happened today, and I'm not a very smart man. Was your voice extra deep today? What do you mean? It's not. What the fuck are you talking about? Maybe I'm just like a little bit tired because I lost an extra hour of sleep to the void. I don't know. I actually don't know whether or not we'll be... Oh god, these next couple of weeks are going to be rough because of everyone resetting at different times. Although I guess we only have the one stream next week, and then we're going to be taking a break for the rest of March. Either way, I guess I'll unmute the rest of them now. I guess I can.
Actually, ad hominem.
Welcome to the stream, I guess.
Dio is such a fucking asshole. Oh, hi, Dio. Hey, Chad. Hi. Lovely to meet you here.
Actually, they're not technically here.
Oh my!
What did I miss when I muted? What the hell? What's going on in here?
Nothing special. Just the biggest asshole this side of the Mississippi River. So, what are we doing today?
We've been actually each other.
This side of the Mississippi.
Actually, it was mainly just me.
Okay. I obviously missed some wild shit that was going on over there. Ooh, how is everyone doing today? Not just chat. How's everyone in the call doing? They're doing good? You excited for today's session?
Oh,
Very well. I'm playing a nice single-player game, and it calms me down before Mususeme fucking spikes my blood pressure again.
What do you mean? No, it's fun here. We have fun here. What do you mean?
Dude, no, we don't.
What?
Of course,
You
how
know
could I
that.
forget?
I mean, if you consider dying is fun, yeah.
No, Musuzeme
We're
and
no-
Tibet is super fun.
We are not having fun, and you are the reason.
What?
Gulag, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, bro.
Yo,
No,
Gulag, thank you very much.
I already-
Also, on prefaces, Dio is a good DM, okay? We are joking.
Nominal DM, bro. We are just here, you know.
I already thanked Gulag. You're too slow, and you were muted. L ratio.
Damn.
Actually, we weren't muted. You were just deafened.
Oh shit, he got you there.
Yeah, it's all right. Then watch. I'll thank
we
Gulag
get the-
again for the thank you, Gulag. Can't wait for Para's fun fact of the. I mean, another session.
Hey, today's fun fact of the day: everybody in chat has to spam the nerd emoji a couple of times because of what's happening today.
Yep.
Oh, the
And thank you, Yeet Frog, as well.
No, you were quicker. I was looking somewhere else. I'm not caught up yet, so I'll have to skip on watching this live. Absolutely loving the series so far. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh,
You just failed your reflex to save, brother. That's what
yeah, I
happened.
did. Yeah. I just failed the reflex save. I mean, I'm glad that you're all learning the 2E, whatchamacallit, terminology and stuff. You're adapting so
I'm
well.
sorry. I saw those glasses, those purple glasses, and I had flashbacks. Oh dear God. Oh, I was happy
God,
today. I forgot about him.
Chat is being flooded with a nerd emoji. Oh, fuck.
Okay. Well, we gotta let Para's fun fact of the day ramp up a little bit here, so I guess we'll start off with quote-unquote introductions. Kaiser, how's it going?
Ooh, hi. I hate the education system. I'm about to play a goat farmer. And I can't wait to end up as the echo of this campaign. If Skorak had to suffer, then so do you, bro.
Oh, boy.
The echo of this campaign, nah, you guys he's misunderstood. He just broke into a house
Kaiser,
with magical
Kaiser,
barriers around it. Don't
Kaiser,
worry about
before
it.
you do anything, I just need to say something. I'm sorry.
Hmm.
Anyway, let's continue
Sorry.
onward.
The next player, the moral compass of the party, Polarizo.
I'm busy. Go to the next person.
Oh no, the moral compass is me. That's never a good sign. The
Well, then let's take a second to appreciate the official or unofficial Honey comic that was released today, the pilot episode.
pilot episode.
Absolutely
Yes.
beautiful stuff.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that one is actually beautiful. It's
Wait,
so
where's
good.
that?
It's an
On
Harmacists
Harmacists Media.
media. I can show it.
It's
on
actually
it's
so
media.
cute.
Yeah,
minutes
it's
second.
so good. It's so good.
I assume we have permission to show it on
Oh my
stream because
God.
we just want to appreciate the whole thing. It's so awesome.
Oh my god, there's so fucking amazing. Look at it going. It's so fucking adorable.
That was my exact reaction to that, bro.
Yeah, so for chat, in case you have not seen it, and I think that this is correct, there's a honey comic made by, I think it was Not So Lucky? Non-existent Luck, not so lucky. Non-existent Luck in the Discord that made a little comic about honey. I'll debate on doing a voiceover. I'm a little bit, as you might be able to tell, my voice is a little bit dead. I'm feeling a little bit under the weather, but this is amazing. 10 out of 10. Wonderful. See, I love seeing Hephaestus less Reginald here. His beard. It's beautiful. It's wonderful.
So many
Absolutely
nerd
amazing.
emojis as well.
Thank you for everyone. And also, as usual, I do look in the Harmacists discussion, and I will say, man, it is fascinating to see some of the theories about like who servants are and or like what characters are doing, etc. I love looking at the theories. I love looking at the fan-made content. It's all very beautiful. It's all very wonderful. Anyway, so
They
Person-
lost their fucking mind.
Yo,
What do you
Gulag,
mean? There's
thanks
like
for the
Azulane
50
ghosts in there.
plutonium.
the honey
We got so much
compass, though.
plutonium again.
Our
dude.
radioactive stash is growing.
Actually,
So,
one
like
day.
Interpol might start to hunt us, man. It's nuts.
Yeah, we are gonna
the,
become a threat to national security soon.
the player character most likely to kill honey. So Skorak, how's it going?
I saved the honey. What the fuck? Why did you introduce me like that?
That's actually a hard question. Who would actually kill her?
I don't think anybody would.
No one
Yeah, I don't
at
think
the
anyone
moment
would do that.
I said
Yeah, I don't
most
think
likely.
anyone would
It's
do
a yeah, I'm doing a hard
Actually, the
read.
question is who could kill Honey?
Hello, name's Skorak. I play Elizabeth Blair. I am the party's quote unquote host, I suppose. You guys are staying at my mansion for quite a bit now.
Yeah, I'm taking all the apples.
We are just using you, bro. Accept it.
Yeah, I am the person here who least deserves what's happening to them. You know, let's just say that.
Yeah, sure. We could. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Totally. All right.
I think that's that.
Is the moral compass alive yet?
Yes.
Okay. How's it going, moral compass? How you doing?
I'm fine. Purple glasses give me a flashback now. Don't worry about it. He knows what he did. He knows why he put it there.
One of the only people that's not lying to their party members.
Hey,
You don't know that.
Hey, Yamada is not lying.
Bro.
Yamada is
What
the
do you
more
mean?
compass. Yamada
What
is the
do
more
you-
compass here.
My fun fact of the day is Pat lies as easily as he fucking breathes, apparently.
My fun fact, I didn't realize that a few weeks ago.
D&D is really about self-discovery, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but I am Polarizo. I'm gonna play Noah, the moral compass. And yeah, I was wrong. The difficulty curve is vertical, but you can't hurt me because I can't read.
Ooh, and
The moral.
lastly, Para, what is the fun fact of the day?
Hello, I already said my fun fact.
Did you? What was your fun fact?
Yeah, I didn't.
Nah. You bounced off my
that
fun
you-
fact. That's
that
not
you-
fair.
Yeah. Hey, that is still a fun fact.
No, that was but that was mine of you.
That is still a fun fact.
Oh, I don't know.
Actually,
Oh, do we count it? Do we count that as the fun fact?
Make a poll.
Again, gaslighting.
How's the video going? What video? There was never a video. No, I never uploaded anything on Friday. I never uploaded anything on Friday. There was no video.
Huh?
See? That proves my case.
You know
There
what?
was never a
Okay.
video on Friday.
That might be. I think that might count as the fun fact of the day, Yolu.
True. That he didn't upload a video on Friday. Yep.
Yeah. How's Yamada doing right now? Yamada has his servant. You like your servant? Yamada?
Yep. He's still. I honestly think Yamada is probably still confused why he doesn't get like a servant that has a body, you know? Because from what I've been told, a servant has a body and his servant doesn't have a body.
Well, yeah, but multiple people have said that it's a little cutie, you know? OSE, out of character. Kaiser thinks that the Ouroboros is a little cutie, you know?
I mean, out of character, I like that. I like Ouroboros.
He's just
He's a good boy,
He's a
yeah.
little silly
I like how I
snake.
can like touch people and then I can get information.
He's just a little guy.
He's just a little guy. You wouldn't hurt him.
It's his birthday.
I'm not gonna hurt him. I'm not gonna hurt him. I'm just gonna use
apples.
You wouldn't hurt little guy on his birthday.
Cut him some
him.
slack.
For Yamada himself, he's probably conflicted. But yeah, that's it.
So last session was
He was
mostly
not
just
introduced himself.
I am Dio's opinions. I am the DM. I am all of these characters that have not been mentioned. I am James. I am Albert. I am Maria. I am Daigo. There are far too many to count. It's like I think like 40 characters or something.
Come on, God. You have to say, I am honey.
I am honey. Yes.
This is the only man on this planet who can make an interdimensional snake cute, and we appreciate him for that.
So last session was mostly about talking between the party about like whether you'd stick together, what exactly you're going to be doing, and there was a decent amount of deception between all of you because of that. After managing to survive the encounter with Berserker slash Lancer slash Archer, Noah and Ubel both went back and initially lied to Liz about summoning their servant because they were hesitant because I think they assumed that Liz would kill them, right? That was the assumption.
We are very afraid of her.
Yeah.
We are very afraid of her.
That was the assumption.
I am.
That Liz would just murder them. But after talking it through and Albert mentioning that like even though Hephaestus brought them all together and now that they were starting to trust Hephaestus less, that like maybe we should all probably stick together because like with Ishvolda there and with all of these servants roaming around, if for example, if like Ishvolda is allowed to freely roam, or if one of the servants wins, one of the masters or servants wins the Grail and they have a horrible wish for the Grail, that's really bad for everyone involved. And so for the most part there is a somewhat tenuous truce between all of the characters to kind of stick together. As you continued to talk to one another, Noah ended up caving and saying, Liz, we have summoned Ryder. We can keep it secret for now, but we just really want to let you know that please don't kill us. And Liz agreed to not kill them for now, revealing her servant Archer, who she, if I remember correctly, who she fake summoned in order to make them think that she did not summon them beforehand.
Yep. It's all a big fucking deception.
Yeah.
At one point, I'm gonna forget that was fake.
So realistically, Liz is the only character who has very genuinely lied so far, I think. Just putting that out there.
Okay, everyone has lied. It's just that fucking like Noah came clean about it.
True. Besides that, Para has been dealing with some stuff. No, sorry, not Para. Specifically, Yamada has been dealing with some stuff that is kind of a little bit separate from everyone else. Daigo very hurriedly rushed the summoning of Yamada's servant, which are tattoos that are now on his body, seemingly living tattoos that squirm and move. And unlike all of the other servants, unlike Rider and Archer, this one just said, "I am Avenger Ouroboros, that which does not die, the beast which consumes itself." And that has been a very interesting experience, because also Daigo at the same time has said that eventually he may need to betray his party members, because Daigo wants to use the wish from the Grail to delete the serpent, delete the curse that has been infecting this land for a very long time. And so Yamada's kind of like a sleeper agent. However, near the end of the session, Liz made it clear that her wish was actually kind of basically the same thing as what Daigo's is. So now Yamada's in a weird place, where Yamada has been told from Daigo that he might need to betray the party because winning the Grail is the most important. But if Daigo and Liz's wishes are the same, does he really have to betray the party? Especially because seemingly Noah and Ubel are going to give up their wish towards Liz. There's a whole bunch of interesting, complex party dynamics at play, where like no one really truly trusts each other. We have Noah kind of quote unquote going behind Ubel's back and telling the truth about the situation. We have Yamada kind of being a sleeper agent. It's a party for D&D, all right.
Yep.
It's such a wonderful. Look at this team. We're gonna do great.
Look at this crew.
Look at this crew. Oh.
I mean, look on the bright side. We probably won't
We
kill
ain't
each
forgetting
other.
the OG Snake. Kusachi, I see the poll and I smile. Glad Lamed is not forgotten.
Speaking of Lamed, in this week I learned that Ubel is also the name of a green-haired anime girl in this one anime with the
Byron.
immortal elf. Yeah.
Yeah. So, I think that what we left off with was plans for the next day. It was like getting to be late. And I think that what we had, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that what the party had decided was to split up into two. Noah, Ubel, and Yamada wanted to talk to a car to try to stop him from going and causing a war, because a car wants to fight Ishvalda head on. He just wants to run directly in. And after like some debate about whether or not we should help him or not, you were like, no, we want to stop him, and we're just going to try to talk to him, and if not, we have Ryder on our side, and or Archer if we absolutely need it. While that's happening, I believe that Liz and James are going to go to the village to try to start putting up magical wards of defense against the village, just in case everything goes bad. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. So that is basically what's happening, and I think because we ended at the night, I should say, I think that Kaiser at the very end of last session said that there was something that he had wanted to do immediately. Is that true? Or like wanted to do during the
but
night?
last week I was thinking about it, but I decided against it, so I'm not doing it.
Okay. So I guess I should just ask, because so you left off with dinner, so everyone was eating, but now like the plates are being taken off by the servants. It's starting to quiet down. The sun is starting to set on Musuzane. And in general, is there anything that you guys wanted to do during the night? Because tomorrow is going to be when you guys actually head out to the village and actually head out to try to stop a car.
I feel like Yamada would probably just like take a few more apples and just store it somewhere.
Just stealing, sneaking into the kitchen at night to take all of Liz's apples once or twice.
Damn.
It's too late. I have taken all of your apples.
I mean, I remember one quote from the last session. Liz said the kitchen is open to us, so...
That is true.
You're
Liz did
not.
say
You're
that.
right. You're not
That's
wrong.
that's her gravest mistake in this campaign. All of her apples
I'm
are
surprised
gone.
you didn't take the wine or something like that.
Oh boy. Sure
Uh,
do like that I did that.
Is there anything else that any of the other party members are going to do that night? Like, that didn't seem like there was anything else to be like discussed or anything. It seems like, by the way, as a side note, James is yet again not going to go to sleep and is instead still researching the runes and whatnot.
I was gonna say, I think Noah was just gonna pass out. He was like up most of the previous night.
Yeah.
Ran from Berserk. He did a lot of shit.
That was a lot,
He
yeah.
had to walk through the wilderness as a city boy. My God.
Yeah, so like James waves you off, but he is not going to bed for like the second night in a row, even after all of this craziness is happening. Like you see him, and he has like the holographic images up in the middle of the room, just like looking at them. He opens them up. His eyes are extremely tired behind his glasses. He doesn't need sleep. He needs answers. Ubel slash
no.
Liz.
I go to my room, but sleeping is gonna be rough. The last thing that really happened to me was the Grace encounter.
Yes.
I am going to chill in my room, but it's not gonna be chill. He's gonna have trouble falling asleep. It's like he
yes.
does not feel safe.
He's gonna ponder.
Yeah, especially because you were thinking. I don't know if you had mentioned it to anyone, but I don't think you mentioned it in character. But you were actually specifically Ubel thinks that Grace might be Berserker's master. So you probably are a little bit afraid to fall asleep in this household.
Yes, he feels very threatened. Berserker or assassin or something like that, related to the inner monastery breaching. No, brother, I don't feel safe.
Yeah. Liz, any deceitful, undercover things you would like to do in the night?
At this particular point, not particularly, right? Like I know what's up with Noah and and Ubel. Yamada, I honestly don't really care about what Yamada does, and I think my time will be just spent like researching magical words and pounded fields just to be more prepared for tomorrow.
All right. So the only thing that happens that night, there are two small little interactions, and I'll start off with the funnier one. Hey Noah.
Dear God.
How you doing, Noah? You feeling good?
What did I do to deserve this?
You feeling good? So, you get into bed, all snuggled up. You pull these nice sheets and covers over your body. You're like, holy shit, that was a wild day. I just want to get some sleep. And then you hear something like move in the corner of your room.
Ryder, that's not you, right?
No. And there's like a brief pause. There's nothing alive in your room. I would know.
I mean, I think he's just going to like turn the lights on and just get up and turn it on.
So, as you turn the lights on, you notice, and you would not notice that when you had first walked in, because it's in your closet, or not your closet, but like the closet of the room that you're currently sleeping, because it's still Liz's manor. In your closet is a woman who is, at first you think, dead. But then you notice, and it's odd because of Ryder's comment, that she is barely alive. She is slightly breathing. She has a massive gash wound on her the left of her abdomen. And where blood should be pouring out, there is this like dark black liquid, almost like oil, that is pouring out onto the carpet of the closet. And you recognize this woman with short black hair in a vaguely militaristic outfit. It is Jane from the BSRD, who is half dead in your closet.
Oh dear. Oh my. Oh, I thought you said you were gonna start with a funny one.
And you had just tried to go to sleep. What do you do?
I think like Noah's gonna slowly like move back towards the door, like stepping back, keeping an eye on her. Because I mean, he met her before. He's scared of her. He's gonna. I, I, are you uh,
Oh,
are you
hey,
okay?
how's it going? She will vaguely, very hazily, her eyes are glossed over. She tilts her head lazily up towards you, kind of like trying to look at you, but her eyes are unfocused. God damn it. I haven't made a mistake this big in a long time. Look, don't try to heal me. It won't work. Do you have some kind of negative energy?
Nick, um, aren't you the CIA lady? What are you doing all the way out here?
I was following you.
I was gonna think about calling the cops, but then he realizes she is the cops, and also he's out in the middle of nowhere. Um,
Uh,
I
as Gulag
don't have
mentioned,
any.
potentially Ryder could.
I don't have any negative energy. I mean, I don't even have any magic left today. I could get James. I could.
No. Listen, asshole. I saw you summon that thing. I could sense it. She's similar to me.
How do I know you're not just going to kill me afterwards?
My objective was never to kill you. If it was, you would have been dead by now.
She's right about that one. Um. Uh. Noah's gonna ask in his mind. Ryder, do you mind he- healing her?
I guess I wasn't right and I wasn't wrong at the same time. It's certainly not alive. Apologies for that one. Undead and things like machines bypass my sensors. And as she says that, behind you, shadows, your own shadow, like coagulates and moves and forms into a solid form before Ryder is standing behind you. I'll never understand humanity. She says as she's like looking down at Jane, who is half dead, half lucid. Why do you continuously make these things, these abominations? Everyone like looks down at you as if asking a legitimate question and hoping that you'll answer, Noah.
I don't know. I don't make them.
Not yet, I guess. You magicians and scientist types are usually the ones that do it, though. She like shrugs, like, you know. Like it doesn't. She wasn't like really angry. She was more like just confused while looking at Jane. Jane keeps silent for the most part, probably because it hurts for her to talk. And she leans down, and in a similar but the polar opposite way to the way that Albert heals people, Ryder kind of envelops Jane in this awful feeling magic. Pure negative energy and negative emotion just surrounding her, but Jane's wound slowly stitches itself back together as if it's divine healing energy. There. Am I done?
Are you feeling okay now?
Never been better. I'll leave the discussion
So-
up to you two. Ryder says as she walks out, she like takes a step back, and in your mind, if she tries to kill you, I'll stop her. And then Ryder dematerializes.
Okay, so what did that to you, and um, why are you in the closet?
I'm in the closet because it's the darkest room. Shadows help me think better. Besides that, what did it to me was the glasses fellow. The man that doesn't like to be called assassin.
You had a run-in with him?
I've been following you for quite some time. I needed to keep tabs on James to make sure that he wasn't a risk to national security. And since you failed to do that, it was up to me. And there's not like, it's not open hostility, but there is kind of like this annoyance when she looks up to you.
I guess it's important to ask, but do you have a servant?
No. If I would, it would make my job much easier. Look, I'm not necessarily your enemy. I'm Recon. I'm just supposed to keep tabs in case something very bad goes on here.
I see.
Daily reminder that you have a hero point, and also that you can roll either society or perception to sense motive. I would just throw it out. Just a daily reminder for all of my
just
people.
say it.
Yeah.
That was more for chat and not any of the
so-
players who definitely know to use that at every given
Mhm.
moment.
Question. As far as we know, do the marks always appear on the hands? The command seal?
As far as you know, yeah, marks always appear. Commensal marks always appear on hands, the back of your hands.
I healed you as much. Just show me your hand so I can confirm.
To see a woman's hands, huh? Fine, if that's your thing.
Don't
She
make
says
this
with
weird.
she says with like a kind of like a shit-eating grin. As she slowly takes off both of her gloves, and there are no marks on her hands.
Fair. So, have you been like
Watching you, following
around
you.
me?
Yes.
Oh,
You're not,
not
my
into the
main-
bathroom, right?
I have no need for that. You're not
Okay.
my main mark. I was trying to get to James. I was going through you. I came to you in my hour of need because I knew you better than that goat herder. You and the goat herder are the only ones that had access to one of the only things that could heal me. Usually, I'm not so easy to harm. Whatever that thing was got right through my defenses.
Well, there's a lot more of that around here.
Joy. I'd appreciate it if you didn't tell your friends that I'm here, but if you do, I'd understand. You have no allegiance to me. Although I'd wish that you'd have an allegiance towards the country you were born in.
I mean, just because of where we're born, does that make us have to agree with everything from that place?
It doesn't. That's why I said I wish. Listen. You might think he's your friend or your co-worker or an ally, but James... We've seen what he has done. The people that he's already killed and left a trail of bodies behind his wake. He's a man that will stop at nothing to get what he wants. And if he gets what he wants, the US is just afraid that it might be bad. For everyone. Are you really certain that he wants to destroy the curse? He seems to be awfully interested in getting to know it better.
I mean, you'd have to understand something to destroy it. That's how you understand a disease and you can then begin to make a cure.
Perhaps. I'd like you to remind, as a reminder, absolute power corrupts absolutely. And not even James is immune to that corruption. Just a friendly word of advice. Also, and she shuffles a bit uncomfortably because it's still she was healed to the point where she's not bleeding all over your fucking carpet anymore, or I should say Liz's carpet. But she doesn't look like she's in top shape. It looks like she's still in a decent amount of pain. Either way, be careful around here, especially those towers. He may seem like he's fun and games, but that man with the daggers and the glasses is strong. If you ever need me or decide to come to understand my point of view, the US government is always watching. And she pauses for a moment. Is there anything else that you want to say or ask her?
When she says the US government is always watching, he shudders.
With that, she tips her hat to you a little bit, and then she vanishes in a similar-esque way to what Ryder does.
She doesn't have a servant because she is a servant.
The Jade is your FBI agent. Actually true. Is the FBI agent meme. Watching through the webcam.
So I think after that happens and Noah sees the mess that was left behind, he's going to take a deep breath in, a deep breath out. He's going to open his room door. He's going to calmly walk to Ubal's room and just begin immediately knocking on the door rapidly.
So Ubal,
Open.
Ubal, who is not sleeping, probably has the pillows under his bed and a gun pointed at the door.
He is hiding behind his bed, just kind of sitting in the corner with a pillow under his bed, with his rifle in his hand, and he's just kind of slightly falling asleep, and then he looks as the knocking starts, and he immediately points the gun at the door.
Ubal, it's me. Ubal, open.
Oh my fucking, you gave me a heart attack. Yeah, come in.
Noah opens the door. He's carrying like a like a blanket. Can I sleep here tonight? And my room is a.
My
I
room
like.
is haunted.
I know it's gonna sound. I know it's gonna sound crazy, but there was a like a shadowy woman with black hair that came out of my closet, and
I'm sorry.
not our one, a different one.
Another one?
Yeah, but she's fine. I think.
You think?
Yeah.
Sure. Do me a favor first.
Uh-huh.
Can you check on my closet?
Okay, so Noah's gonna try to open the closet with Mage Hand from a safe distance as I both just sit and watch it.
There is no one in your closet. There's probably like some clothes and some other like a box or two. There's nothing in your closet.
There we go. It's fine, mostly.
A part of me is devastated that there are no hot women spawning in my room, but I guess it's for the better. And he points to the bed, like he is sitting on the floor. Make yourself comfortable. And once you do that, I would actually ask you, can you explain the reasoning for why exactly you decided to tell the princess absolutely everything?
Noah's gonna walk over to the bed and like sit down. Well, if you think about it, a lot of this whole thing could be fought master servant, and I mean, with what Ryder said, you could argue that you could say like she's really powerful. Technically, we could win, but don't you all want this land healed? Don't you want this curse gone?
I mean, I definitely do, but like, I'm not sure whether this family really has the same wish. I just don't trust.
Let me make it easier for you to understand like this. Let's assume we enter the war and everyone fights and all that stuff, yada yada, and there's a there's a very good chance we could lose. But if at the very end it's just us, us and Liz, if that's truly her wish, then that's truly her wish, and we can help each other. And if it's not, I guess it's easier to deal with one person than 5 other people, right? Plus, I mean, we need someone to take out whatever that was. Ryder said she cannot fight him.
No, you are not wrong in any of the things that you say, my man, but it's just, are you the type of guy to immediately talk to people about what you're thinking? Because I thought that on the way to the manor we agreed on to keep the entire thing of us having Ryder a secret for now, so that we watch the situation and then at some point we talk to the rest about it, depending on what happens. You did it on the first day. If you're just gonna tell everybody about everything that happens,
I was thinking about the worst case scenario, okay? Listen, we have to go talk to a car, right?
Mhm.
And if we have to stop his servant, we would have to use our servant. Then, out of nowhere, we are now a liar and a traitor to Liz. And I cannot predict a car. I can't say I know what he's going to do. I can't understand him.
Oh no, don't worry about that part. Nobody can. But
Exactly. This is literally our best move.
I mean, what's done is done. You've made the decision, and here we are.
I did ask you first.
Yeah. You did
Don't
do
worry, I won't be going around telling more people. I don't know. Maybe I am too trusting, but even if she is lying, there is one thing about her, and that is that I believe that Liz does want to fix things. I don't believe there's bad intention in her. She may be doing things the wrong way. I don't know. But I don't think bad intention.
The road to hell is often paved with good intentions. What has been done has been done. I'm not gonna fault you for your decision, but everything bad that has ever happened in my life has been done out of good intentions. Every single happiness that I've ever had has been taken away from me because people had good intentions. Good intentions alone don't matter if the end result is people doing things that are wrong and bad and end up... Hold up, give me a second. And he reaches into his pockets and he pulls out like a little metal tin can, like a flask, and takes a couple of sips. Want some?
Nah, I don't drink. Bad for you, you know. Noah said, knowing he offered you cigarettes earlier, I just starts laughing about it. But I will let you know, and I think Noah's just gonna recount to Ubal his time with his interaction with Jane and how he originally also met her like way back in New York City. So yeah.
Fuck, you had a lot to deal with. Are you sure you don't want a sip?
Okay.
I have enough bad influences in my life.
Fair enough.
Oh.
What? Dio died?
Dio died, huh?
Did my stream die? Hold on.
Oh,
No, I don't think so.
Oh, the Dom is trolling. I think Dio died just because I was quietly letting the player
He was-
characters talk to each other.
He was dead quiet.
I was allowing the player characters to do stuff. If the music is changing, then I didn't die. Anyway, I'm the one that
Dindom, you
controls the
nasty
music.
man.
The,
You nasty man.
The so these two. I don't do actually. Do either of you get any sleep that night?
I think Noah does. Eventually, like at first, he's gonna like be a bit like gonna feel unsafe, but like, and then afterwards, he's just gonna eventually pass out. He's magically exhausted, physically exhausted. He's out of everything. He's done. He's gonna plop over and die.
Yeah, because
I'm sitting there. I'm holding my gun like you would hug a big teddy bear, and at some point, I think I'm just inevitably gonna fall asleep as well.
Because I will say that it is safer to stay up the whole night, but staying up the whole night, especially without James's coffee, because James specifically has coffee that allows him to stay up, allows him to fight off the fatigue. There is a actual negative that you would have to roll fortitude if you wanted to stay up and guard the door the whole entire night. So that's like an actual choice. But okay, so both of you are going to eventually slowly go to sleep. Yamada.
Dear God.
Oh boy. Wait, let me save my video first.
Okay.
While you guys been doing that, I've been editing.
Oh,
The grind
boy.
never stops.
Yamada.
Okay. Let me okay, there you go. Okay, I'm ready.
So, as you're assumingly meditating and or getting about to meditate, as all of this craziness is going on the other side of the manor, the moonlight out tonight is a beautiful full moon that is like its light is going down and reflecting off of the snow. And if you look outside, it's just like nice outside. And as all of that is happening, and like assumingly you either like get into bed and or start to meditate, you feel the writhing sensation of the tattoos on your body as one of them slowly and only a little bit slowly kind of moves off of your body. It like crawls up to your neck and peels itself off a little bit to look outside of the window, and you can see it out of the corner of your eye. It's weird to just watch a tattoo slowly kind of remove itself from you, but it doesn't look like it can get very far away.
Wait, is it like already off or
Not completely off, but like it just a little bit. Just a little bit. It just wanted to. It looks like it's like moving over towards the window a little bit, but then it can't move anymore.
Okay. Yamada is probably gonna ask Avenger. You want to see the moonlight?
The moon. Is that what it is called? It is.
Assuming yes, yeah. Want to see it?
It is hard to find the words for it. I believe you call these things beautiful. I have known of the moon. I have known that it has existed in my mind, but I have never seen it. I have never been granted eyes before.
Yamada is gonna like walk, like stop meditating and like gonna open like one of the curtains, like to see the moon. Because he knows that Avenger is looking from his eyes, so he's gonna open like one of the curtain and he's gonna look at the moon.
As you do, as I'd mentioned, you have like a more deep connection with your servant than any of the other ones, and you feel the emotions that Avenger is feeling. Avenger, there is this overwhelming feeling of happiness and thankfulness, which is, I mean, maybe slightly weird coming from Avenger of all servants, but as you're gazing out onto this beautiful night, the snow slowly falling onto the ground, the moonlight reflecting off of the pure white that covers the ground of Busuzeme. Yamada, I know that you are my master, but you have given me so much already. You have shown me what it is like to taste food, what it is like to look upon beautiful moon at night. Would it be remiss of me to call you my friend?
Sure, sure. You can call me friend.
You. I have never had a friend before. I've been alone so very long. When I was created, I was abandoned, left alone to rot for eternity.
I I know you won't die. I know what you said, Ouroboros. You won't die and you will probably live for eternity. Sadly, I won't. So, hey, would you allow me to accompany you for a few more years?
If we win the Grail, my wish, in a way, is to become mortal. I wish to live life as you do. All that I have ever wished for since I have been locked up in that prison has been to be born, to feel the earth underneath my feet, to see the world as you do. That is all I've ever wanted.
Well, let's win this, shall we?
Yes. No matter what it takes, I wish, I covet the Grail. For that, I would do anything.
No matter the cost.
No matter the cost. And with that, I will transition over to Liz very briefly.
He is so cute, man. He just wants a
Oh,
friend, bro.
I love it. I love it. We're gonna say that. Oh, it's so cute when Honey and Ouroboros combine and they beat the living shit out of us.
Look. He's gonna beat the living shit out of you guys, not me.
You getting on his good side?
That's a power of friendship, baby.
Yeah?
Liz, in your room, as you're starting to get into bed, as it were, Archer materializes and creates a throne for herself as she sits down. She looks kind of like vaguely annoyed. She puts like a hand, she leans her head up against one of her hands, and her eyes are a little bit narrowed as she's looking out on the same exact beautiful night scenery, from a different window, obviously.
Can I just raise a brow? Something wrong, Archer?
Of course there is. It's this land. I could feel it as soon as I was summoned, but now I really understand the gravity of the situation. Something was wrong here, Elizabeth. Something very, very wrong. I don't exactly know what was done here, but it was a affront to every god, demon, and living thing on this earth.
Well, I don't claim to have intricate knowledge of it, but I have seen its effects, all right.
You should be more proud. She like looks over towards you, like kind of like eyeing you a little bit.
Kind of like tilts her head, like,
You're strong. You managed to summon one of the most powerful servants in history. And besides all that... and she like pauses for a moment, like she's going to say something, but then she stops. I don't know why you bothered to try and ally with Ishvalda. Why you seem so keen on it. You could just destroy them. Crush your enemies under your foot. It's a war after all.
I suppose in some regards you have a point there. I've thought about it, I sure have. But what would happen? What of them? Okay, like, can we like see the village over the window, or
Maybe you can at least like see some of the lights and or etc. from
Yeah.
far away. Yeah.
I'll just point like. I don't think the strong should covet their own strength and mold the world as they see fit. I believe people are strong because they need to look out for the ones that aren't.
And so Archer, you said something very normal, right?
Mhm.
Archer instead looks at you for a moment and then like shrugs like nonchalantly. Mortal sentimentalities. Why should the strong protect the weak? The weak should follow the strong. Why hold yourself back? It's like you're willingly putting chains on. We could easily win this Grail War if we just fought everyone.
Is that what you want? Just overwhelm everyone and just stand at the top as the superior one? Is that your wish?
It's not what I want, nor is it my wish, it's what I do. I am above everyone. I'm just confused why you don't see that.
I just don't understand the means to it. Being strong, being the best, it's a state of being. It's not a goal. If you are the strongest, then, well, you are.
What obligation do you
You know, what
have
comes
to
next?
use? What obligation do you have to use that strength of yours to protect those that are weaker? What have they ever done for you?
Well, what are you supposed to do with it then? Just
Whatever your heart's desire. Come now. What do you truly want to do? Don't think about what you should do. Don't think about what others have told you you should do. What do you want to do? Listen to the whims of your own heart. What do you covet?
I never really thought about it.
And that's why I never really understood humans. You were so powerful, able to, frankly, destroy this land in ways that I would have never even imagined. And yet you're held back by these silly morals and obligations. That's why you'll never be free, not truly. Not like we are.
I do not. So you believe one should just use power in only the ways they see fit?
Absolutely. As you said, power is just a state of being. What obligations do I have to other people? I do what I want. Some days I help people because I want to. But it's because I want to, not because it's the right thing to do. Sometimes I kill people because I want to. Depends on the day, depends on the hour.
Kind of like, you see, like, at least kind of like think a bit, and it's like, I will be honest with you. When I was down in the cave, I saw a painting. Whatever is down there is not simply a destroyer. It might be a bit more complicated than that. Yet I want to kill it. It's just my pride, I suppose.
And then Archer has this wonderful smile as you say that. There we go. I told you should be more prideful. We're killing a snake then, are you?
Oh yeah. You see, that's the wish I want to make of the Grail. People want to simply make it go away. They want to just wish it. No. I will not wish for the snake to go away. I will wish for power and go down there and strangle it myself.
That is so funny. Holy shit. Archer is elated. This is the first time that you and Archer are completely in sync. Now you're speaking my language. Perhaps you would make a good follower. Not just in this war, but in general. And Archer stands up, truly Celtic Gilgamesh, a little bit, yeah, unironically. And she stands up and she like, it looks like she's walking towards the door, but as she is, she's dematerializing. Maybe after all this is over, you can join me on the other side. And as she say that, she completely vanishes.
Well, that has me taken aback.
Kaiser, it's fine, Kaiser. It's fine. Okay,
I just want to say, Archer, she's just like me for real, for real. Just do what you want, man. You have no obligations. And then, hey, Risu, that I told you so is gonna hit so hard in a couple of sessions, man.
No, I promise you, Liz is gonna use the Grail to delete the server. I promise the curse will be
Thank God I didn't
gone.
self-report. Thank fucking God I didn't self-report.
Yeah, Liz is definitely just going to use the wish to delete the serpent. You know, that's not going to wound her pride at all. She's not just gonna wish to defeat it.
Oh boy. That is absolutely wonderful. We love Archer in this house. She's not a psychopath, we
Yep.
promise. It's not a red flag.
Oh,
there are no red flags in any of the servants. There are no red flags in any of the servants. All right, and with that, we all awake to the next beautiful morning. It is clear skies, except for that weird the way that the weird blizzard still clings to the edges of Musuzeme, almost as if they're not allowing anyone to leave and or enter anymore. The storm is, by the way, it's still like vaguely there. Any of you that want to can roll me survival right now. First roll of the session.
Okay, hold up.
Ooh.
First roll of the session. I'm the hunter farmer. I'm the hunter farmer, bro. Come on, man.
Easy. You were born for this. It's easy.
Survival. Where is it?
Actually, oh no, it's not.
Damn.
I mean, I will survive.
No.
I don't wanna.
Oh, that's fine, you don't need to.
This is not good at survival.
Technically, I don't know if the Blair Manor counts as forest or mountain, but if this counts as forest or mountain, then I have 30 under 29.
You passed anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah,
Okay, perfect.
Damn.
Well, you say you have 30 and not 29.
Yes.
You get a plus 1 to forest
What the
biome.
fuck? I have a
depending
higher
on
modifier
the
than you,
DC.
Kaiser. I
He's
actually have a
spawned in the-
higher modifier, and I still lost.
Oh man.
It is what it
Spawns
is.
in a bit, he spawns differently
is
in
what it is.
Minecraft.
Yeah, so so Ubel, you notice as you wake up and you're like looking out the windows, the storm is extremely weird. You've never seen a blizzard that's like this before. It is the weather outside is mostly just clear. There's like not even snow falling. There's snow on the ground, obviously, still. But it's a nice day outside for as much as like a Tibetan winter day can be. But at the edges, all around the map, there is still a blizzard raging on. That makes no sense to you. You've never seen anything like that before.
That's weird as shit, and it really like plays into the idea that the storm is man-made. Like somebody wants to maybe seal off the area.
Mm-hmm. But who and
Make sure that
what
nobody
would have the power to do that?
Yeah, it's so weird.
Mephistos, Cheetos, that guy.
Cheetos.
It is a Fortnite map, bro. The storm is approaching. It's getting closer. It's a real
Oh,
battle royale.
We're all
Oh no, it's gonna just be a small circle and the four of us left and we're gonna fight it out.
That is a way to admit it, yeah. Is that it's kind of like a Fortnite battle royale, you know what I mean?
Dear God.
Well, also, just as a side note, you do know that with this weather and how intense the blizzard is, or at least seems to be, it would be hard for example, the Ishvoldens to get whatchamacallit, reinforcements. But that's up to you to tell anyone.
I'm gonna keep that in mind.
Yeah, so like, you mental note that you're like, huh, that's all right. So, assumingly everyone is beautiful, up in the morning, chipper. James is drinking his awful coffee. Stayed the entire night up.
Does anybody notice that Noah and Ubel come out of the same room?
James does not. I'll tell you that much.
Okay, good.
He's just so exhausted. He does not. I'll have Liz and Yamato roll perception, I guess.
I feel like Yamada doesn't really care.
Yeah, you don't have to if you don't want to. Liz, if you want to,
Yeah,
you can roll me
but
perception.
who knows? Who knows?
It was mostly a joke as well. like,
Yeah.
You say joke, I say roll dice.
No.
Yeah, so neither of you. Yeah,
No.
no, it's fine. No one notices. No one makes any comment.
No, this.
I had such a good thing if someone noticed.
All right. Okay, fine. I'll have Albert roll as well.
Not the man of God, not the man of God.
Yeah. The
Oh,
man of
shit, that
God.
might be
Yes,
dangerous,
yeah,
actually,
yeah,
now.
yeah. Where is his shit?
Who's gonna
Hold
pull
on.
out the Bible?
Gonna pull out the Bible. There it is.
Who's gonna pull out the Bible and the cross?
Oh,
No.
Fuck, he has good eyes, dude.
yeah, he does. He rolled really high. So no one mentions anything for a while, but then as you all are like starting to congregate, and sit around the table again and start to eat breakfast, Albert just leans over towards Noah. Just so you know, it's fine. We're much more accepting
really?
these days.
I mean, but so you know what happened in the room last night?
Yes, I can make an inference or
Oh.
two.
Listen, I didn't honestly like I was a little bit scared with the whole, coming out of the closet thing. But like so but I mean it feels good to know that like I have your approval and I'm safer with you around.
Of course, I don't fully understand, but I at the very least am more accepting. It's completely fine, and being scared is completely normal.
Noah's gonna not really know what to say because it's a complicated thing, but he's just gonna joke, be like, someone's gonna have to clean up that mess we made in there, right?
I'm sure the servants can handle it. And then Albert then looks over towards Ubel, and they've been they haven't been having this super loud conversation. Everyone's just kind of waking up. But then Albert then looks over at you, Ubel, And you. Be easier next time.
What?
You wouldn't want to bring harm to him.
Oh, you
Okay.
don't have to. You don't have to worry. He was actually really helpful, really surprisingly kind.
So long as you find happiness. Albert says as he like picks up a roll and puts butter up.
Such a nice guy, that one.
With that misunderstanding ingrained inside of Albert,
Dude, the fucking the coming out of the closet part was so fucking good, bro.
It writes itself.
It really does.
oh. Eventually, James, who was the last one to actually sit down at the table, slowly moves over towards it and slowly kind of shuffles and pulls the chair out. All right, ready for today. Yamada, Ubel, and Noah will try to stop a car from causing a war. Me and my eldest sister, or sorry, youngest sister. Why do I think you're older than me? James like looks over and squints his eyes towards Liz. Either way,
I like shrug.
me and Elizabeth will go and try to put up some sort of defenses of the village in case you all fail. Not that we expect you to fail, but you already understand all of this. Why am I talking?
You know, maybe you should get some sleep at some point.
It's fine. I have special coffee that keeps me awake.
Isn't there some special magic that you can use, Magic Man, in order to
Messing
sleep for an hour?
Messing with your brain with magic is dangerous. I know that more than
Wanna
most.
try
Yeah, we
some
don't-
moonshine instead?
I've never been a fan of alcohol personally. Like my cognition's altered.
Oh no, of course. I mean, if you ever need to fall asleep very quickly, that stuff is gonna do the magic.
It doesn't taste good, but the coffee gets the job done. Maria looks over at you, Elizabeth. Do you want me to try to sneak into the Ishvalden camp again? Maybe find out some more information on them? Last time I went, they were still setting up their defenses. I could easily slip by if it's as weak as it was before.
Oh no, it's quite all right, Maria. Today we we are trying to avoid conflict with them, so no reason to.
There's like a pause where Maria like looks at you for a moment, like a, oh. And then she nods. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, Elizabeth is fully just doing this because she doesn't want Maria to be in danger.
Yeah. Be real, there's drugs in this coffee? Yes.
Yeah, good old American drugs.
Yes. Yes, no further comment. All right, and thus, is there anything else you guys wanted to do to prepare before you set off? Or else we set off on today's mission.
Not really. Not really. Yamada already took the apples. So not
All
really.
right.
You know what, Maria? Since what we're doing today is not really that dangerous, and most of the danger is going to be talking with Akar, why don't you, escort them, see that nothing goes, sour.
Sure. I've long thought that I could take the Devna boy, if it came to it.
Yeah, just be careful of that servant, aye?
The funny thing that I've noticed about these Holy Grail wars, he says with like air quotes up, everyone's so focused on the servants. If the master dies, seems like things get a lot easier to deal with. She says, and then she goes to start moving. And James like looks at Maria as she's walking, and then looks over towards you, Liz. That's the effects of the Rakshasha, isn't it?
Kind of like, I sigh, and I'm like, well, Suppose she ain't wrong.
Fair enough.
You can't
The
really.
what?
Don't worry about it. But if I may say,
Me.
it can't really be the effects of the Rakshasa. If it was the effects of the Rakshasa, then Amir would be leading the village into self-destruction.
Perhaps. I didn't want to accept that my sister was so murder happy. Although I guess it fits with our family. He says as he shakes over the coffee.
Kind of like raises a brow. He is the Rakshasa, you know. It takes something different every time.
I feel like I should know what that is. Just since I'm gonna be here for a while.
It's a
If they,
beast that lives in the caves. As long as you don't listen to whispering voices inside of your head as we pass the caves, we should be fine.
Panic.
Ubo, you know a little bit more, obviously, about them. I believe that your father had said that they are half troll, half fae.
you can also make pacts with them. I don't say that in character.
I was gonna say, oh my god, do you say that? I was gonna, oh, I would have changed some shit. I would have changed everything.
So do you say anything else, Ubel, or do you just like keep quiet? Because you probably know the most about them.
I wonder what they took from me back in the day. Definitely not my charm and not my good looks. And he takes like a sip of tea or whatever.
James raises an eyebrow. I know you've lived in the village, but you've fought the Rakshasa before.
Fought them? I've hunted them. Do I have to roll deception on that? Or?
James is not rolling, no. Huh. Remind me never to get on your bad side. He says, it's like he goes to drink more of his coffee, then realizes he's out. He does this like depressed sigh, and then he slowly stands up. No point in dilly-dallying, I suppose.
Nods.
All right, everyone. Let's go see a car. Am I right? Just a little fun little conversation.
Time for an
with our old
adventure.
Oh, let's go and see it. Oh boy.
Time for an
Okay.
adventure.
So let me real quick. So Ryder is going to be with Noah, Ubel, and Yamada. As Maria is following them stealthily. Albert, for the most part, is going to stay here, and Archer, I think, is just going to stay behind you, right, Liz?
Yes, basically. Just stay with me.
Yep. Okay, that's what I assumed. So, these are the.
You know what?
quote-unquote
Actually, we did say that maybe she should be on standby in case they need like a second servant to help with a car. So, you know, assuming nothing dangerous happens to me because I'll stay in the village, I guess I'll just have her go with them. We can communicate whenever, anyway.
You can't. Just a fair warning. You do know Archer is gun happy. You can do whatever you want with that information. I'm not saying it will happen.
Oh boy.
I'm not saying it will happen.
True.
I just a warning.
Yeah, but like Archer doesn't have anything specifically like any
Against the car,
grudge towards
correct.
a car.
In fact, she
Yeah.
she has a grudge against Ishvalda specifically, so might be on a car's
Exactly.
side. Correct. I just wanted to fair
just-
warning that it's hard to
Oh
control.
fuck!
Archer's
Yeah,
ego.
wait. If she's on a car's side, that could also be a problem. You know what? She's just gonna stay with me.
I let you work that one out yourself.
Yeah, she's staying with me.
Fucking like four servants fighting in the middle of the village. What?
I'll let you work that one out yourself.
Oh,
There you
no.
go.
Four servants throwing hands.
Because it's the fastest way to get to the village, I assume that you guys go down whatchamacallit? Whoops. This way. Which is very funny because as we get to here, this is where yesterday for Ubel and Yamada, not Yamada, Ubel and Noah, this is where both Assassin and Berserker showed up, was right here vaguely at the scorecards.
Yeah, but we're a squad now. We're
Yes, you are.
squadded
You're
up.
Yeah,
squad,
boy.
All of
yeah. So like you're
Exactly.
going through there.
We don't
and
know this. We got 3 servants, maybe more. Who the fuck knows at this point?
At the very least,
Maybe more.
James is looking around, like kind of afraid, like, as he's like squinting, like kind of waiting for something to show up. Do either of you do anything? Like roll perception or something? You can if you want.
I would just like to look. I would keep a lookout. I want to make sure we don't get jumped by this man again.
Sure, you can roll me perception.
As we walk past like the area where the ice spikes where we fought and stuff, Ubel just sees it and gets like phantom pain in his stomach. Like remembers the pain that he felt.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
Oh wait, that is the wrong picture. Ignore the Keanu Reeves.
Why do you have Keanu Reeves? How did you do that?
He's holding a Paisa. Don't worry about it.
Fascinating.
Okay.
Oh wait, yeah, wait, hold up. Sorry, I was lagging.
I don't think you can roll me perception, by the way, if you want to, just to like to keep a lookout for what's happening.
I'm not
If we're
percepting
already
anything.
here.
Yamada's meditating.
No. Yamada is talking with the servant. For real.
The out of the actually, you do actually pass Noah. Out of the corner of your eye, for the briefest of moments, at this tower down here, you do see what you think is Assassin for a moment as he waves for you, but then he just vanishes. Looks like he is still at the towers.
Think I saw assassin. But he's mostly cool, right? I mean,
For the most part, it seemed like he wouldn't bother us if we didn't go near the towers.
as long as it's not that other thing.
Well, unless Liz wants to pick a fight with him, we'll continue moving.
Would a servant from that far be capable of sensing Archer?
James just like looks over at Liz, like, do you want to pick a fight with Assassin right now? It's up to you. Because he doesn't know about Ryder, because he only thinks that we have one servant, which is not true.
No, I think not right now. We have other more pressing matters.
Okay, yeah. And so you all walk past the assassin hangout where he's just chilling in the towers.
I'm sorry, something just clicked to me. I don't think anybody realizes we have 3 servants right now.
Correct. No, not a single
Nobody.
one of you knows that, yeah.
No. There's 3. Everyone thinks that max is 2.
Yes.
Some people think there's 1. Some people believe there's 2.
Yes. There is not a single person in the entire party that knows that all 3 of the servants exist.
There may be a 4th. Who the fuck knows?
Yeah, who the fuck knows?
Oh, all right.
Actually, do you guys reckon that Aka is just gonna notice this massive wave of mana entering the village?
No, when they're dematerialized, it's actually
They
hard.
fall.
It's hard to send servants.
And the
Okay.
yeah, and the Rakasha, they didn't take away my massive mana. You know what I'm saying?
So, I will have Noah, Ubel, and Yamada all roll society to try to find a car, and then I will start with the James Liz scene.
It would be funny though if I meet him first. It would be funny.
As we enter the village.
It would be funny though.
Oh fuck me! Oh no! Okay. As we enter the village, by the way, I actually wanted to say this on the road anyway. Ubel is gonna tell to Yamata and to Noah that if we find him, that he would like to get a minute with him. Once we get there, he just wants to apologize. Like, I said some really messed up things to him the last time, and we go way back. I didn't mean any of that, and I want to apologize to him. So, if you guys can give me a minute with him first, I would really appreciate that.
Of course.
Sure.
Sure.
I don't think I can beat. I can't beat the 30. I'm not.
No, not like that, bro.
Not like that.
Not like this.
Well,
Yo, this
first come, first serve.
No,
This
like,
cabin looks interesting. What is up here? You all really sell meat on a stick still?
no, not like this, bro. Not like
That
this.
that got done in 2060. We don't do that anymore. This
No,
is
no, no,
fresh.
no one's gonna pull out the phone. He's gonna become a tourist.
He tries to
Oh.
pull up Google Maps of the.
I'm gonna show up 30 minutes later holding like a bunch of like merchandise, like the map with like balloons and shit.
Cool. I will start with, as I'd mentioned, James and Liz first. So both of you are starting to are like trying to set up like vague defensive magical boards. For that, just roll me an Arcana first.
Okay. Arcana. Oh, let's go. I am not that good at Arcana, but it doesn't fucking matter.
It's going pretty well. And then through both of you set up like very basic, very rudimentary, fundamental spells, like an alarm in case any massive magical energy signature appears or tries to enter the village. So like it will ping you. You'll know that like if assumingly a servant reveals themselves in a village, in the village. Besides that, like some like vague. James is also helping you, of course. Casting like vague. Wards for like saving people's lives, etc. And as this is all happening, James, who is by the way still extremely tired, could we warn the villagers on what's to come? In a way, describing the Holy Grail would be extremely difficult, but it seems wrong to just let them live their daily lives not knowing anything.
I believe what we should do is explain the situation to Amir. I think he's way better at explaining to them than either of us would be.
Perhaps. And James like looks by at like just like the villagers going about their daily lives, like a blacksmith hammering away at steel, Olivia who is like just opening shop. There are some like random civilians that are talking amongst each other, and James gets this like oddly nostalgic expression. No. I know better than most that I'm obsessed with knowledge, with understanding that thing, that curse, that I let free. But sometimes I wonder if it would have been better if I didn't know anything at all. If I had just grown as a farmer or a goat herder. Or a warrior. And he like looks over towards you.
I do not know, James. It's... On one hand, I don't believe having a goal makes you, a criminal. On the other, I guess all of this pertains, all of this comes down to whether you succeed or fail. If you succeed, it'll be worth it. If you don't, well, I guess you have to live with that.
James, by the way, is not a person that usually gets sad. He's always been a very driven person, even when you've known him when he was young. Even when your mother borderline physically abused him. He never cried or anything.
Yeah.
He doesn't cry either. He just kind of gets like sad. Like as he's looking out, he takes off his glasses for a moment and then just like takes in his surroundings of the village. Does the intent not even matter? Is it only the results? I should know this by now. I'm a scientist. I'm a researcher. Results are all that matters, but no matter how many times I try, the result always ends up bad. It happened in Pandora. It happened here in Musuzeme. I try to do the right thing every time, and when I fail, I am called the villain. Is that really all that matters, whether I succeed or fail? At any cost, then?
I'm not sure. I guess I can see where you're coming from. At the end of the day, your power is your mind, and a person of power can't just not utilize it.
Perhaps. But there are days that I wish it so. There are days that I wish I was more like you and the rest of my family. Knowledge sometimes a curse as much as it is a blessing.
Well, at least I can tell that you've tried your best, and if that doesn't mean anything else to anyone else, I'd like to think it means something to me.
As you say this, he wavers a bit, almost like he is going to actually cry, but he manages to hold himself together. Yes, thank you. At least for the thought of it. I'm afraid that my best isn't good enough. I, truthfully, am terrified of failure. Because I know what it feels like, what it tastes like. I know the results of my failure. I can hardly sleep at night with the idea that it could happen again.
Well, if it's any silver lining, what we're fighting for is absolute success. It's a wish. Once we get our hands on that, we can at least succeed at something.
Sister, I must ask. You seem resolute, and I know that you have always been strong, but are you truly ready for this war? I will be by your side until the end. But that does not mean that they will. Are you truly ready to kill them? To kill people? If it means success?
You know that this is no place for half measures, James. We either win or we lose. The cost of failure is greater than a researcher, a goat herder, and a monk's lives.
Easy enough to say. And James, without his glasses, his blondish hair, like, wavering in the wind a little bit, he looks at you. The most beaten down and destroyed that you have ever seen your brother. But it is much harder to actually kill a person, dear sister. That weight drags you down.
I will not speak as if I have done it before. But it is my obligation. And more than that, my dream is to kill that thing. And right now, there's only one way to do that.
Alright. Apologies for testing your resolve a little bit there. I just wanted to make sure that you were willing to live with the consequences. But now knowing that, I will move forward in a way that benefits you. He says in like a kind of cryptic-ish way, before putting his glasses back on.
I nod. That's good to hear. Also, I hope you don't mind if, I kill it before you have time to research it, eh? I don't think I'll be able to hold myself back if that time comes.
If you manage to get to it before I understand it, then that's completely fine. but I am beginning to understand more about it than you know. I'm letting on, you could say. I think I understand vaguely its true nature, but in truth, I think we need to find Hephaestus. I do not believe that he is truly dead, especially after talking to you about it. And I believe that he knows that thing. Or at the very least can answer my questions. I have musings upon its true nature. This curse.
Aye.
It
makes his.
For reasons of your own safety, I cannot tell you what I know about the curse. But I would like to implant this idea instead of your mind. I do not believe it is a curse. I believe the people that sealed it away think it is a curse and view it as such because it turned against them. It did not work out like they thought. But it is not a curse.
I see.
It is closer to a god. And with that, he like walks away a little bit and begins putting up words again.
I kind of like I go like continue about my way, and I'm like, just kind of under my breath. Yeah, that was my working theory as well.
Oh. All right.
You know,
Yeah, because from when she saw the painting, right? Like she always had that, like,
they were worshipping
suspicion.
that, yeah.
Yeah. At this point, she doesn't care if it's right or wrong, like if it's a curse or not. She just
She
wants
wants
to
it
fucking
dead,
kill it.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not as simple as we have to destroy the curse. Now, James is saying that it is more similar to a god than a curse. I didn't say that it was a god, that it was more similar to a god.
dear God. Sorry, dear curse. Dear snake. Dear thing.
Albert wants to know your location.
Albert would like to know your location.
I just also realized that I'm very scared that skulking around here following us, Maria and Jane are just gonna run into each other.
The two sneaky people. It's like, what the hell are
They
you
just
doing?
they're just in the just in the shadows, but like in a different like alleyway, just looking at each other like, I don't see you, you don't see me.
Can a wish even do something against the gods? No comment. Again, didn't say it was a god, said it was closer to a god than a curse. But no comment. That's something for far later into the campaign. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Speaking of bridges, so you all are walking through Musuzeme trying to find Akar Devna, the youngest sibling of the Devna family, who is keen on going to war with Ishvalda. For the most part, so Noah and Ubel, who are probably assumingly sticking somewhat close together, you all see a couple of these people with red bands on their shoulders, and there are more of them now. It's not like the whole village yet or anything like that, but like there's a decent amount of people. They're named the Red Band Vigilante as like a generic token for them in case there is a combat encounter for them.
Oh, fuck off.
They just in case. There are like a decent amount of people that you know, Ubel, right? Just like villagers who have these red bands over their shoulders, on their arms, on the bandanas wearing them. And there are, as I mentioned, like it's growing in number. Like Akar seemingly is managing to convince a decent amount of people to join him. But you're only finding the vigilantes right now. Do you like walk up to one of them and ask them where he is, or?
I would like to, actually. If like Noah will want to. If Ubal stops him, then he won't. But otherwise, yeah.
No, he's not gonna stop you. But
I
He's just gonna-
have a feat for gathering information through conversation, so it's time to
Oh,
use
fuck
it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ubel just kind of throws judgmental looks at them as we walk past them. Idiots.
Yeah. So I don't know. No, we'll just go up to like one of them. Sorry, we're looking for a car.
Narrows his eyes at you because he doesn't know you at all. And then he looks around and sees that Ubel is standing vaguely close to him. Ah, you're the cowards. What do you want?
Oh, we would just like to speak with him.
He's busy. I could pass you a message.
I mean, it's a very delicate conversation. So how about, just tell us where he is?
We're in a very delicate situation.
Okay, I get that. Do do you believe that you guys are going to win this?
You know that because again, he was surrounded by like a couple of other people. And their expressions like falter a little bit. He notices that and then looks over to you again. I don't know. In truth, I have no idea. But I do know that if we sit around and do nothing, we're dead anyway.
Man, listen. And Noah's gonna like just do like some magic to like lift up a rock and like make it like glow and shit, like with cantrips and stuff. Listen, I'm mad. I'm I'm a wizard. I'm going to speak to a car and maybe help the situation.
The threat?
No, not a threat. I didn't mean it like I'm just showing you I am Magic Man. See, it's supposed to be fun.
He very clearly does not trust you, and so he averts his gaze over towards Ubel. And Ubel, this is just like one of the random guys that you went drinking with a decent amount of the time. And he narrows his eyes at you, Ubel. So what? You want to talk to him because you're joining us?
Ubel smirks at him. Like it's like a proper smug. Yes. In fact, I have some things that and he goes, in fact, I have some information that he might think is very useful.
Oh, that one, roll me a deception.
I'm not lying.
You want to join him? Yes.
Do you want to join him?
It's not a lie. I promise.
You know what? Yeah.
No!
Hold up.
Oh my fucking god!
Reminder,
Oh my fucking god!
you have one hero point,
Oh no.
but this is before
no.
the talk with the car. So it's up to you whether or not you want to use it now or later.
This is the funniest shit.
If you want to use it right now, would you use it right now? Because do you trust a monk with a snake?
Oh
Dear
man,
God.
it would be useful. But I really have a couple of things that I want to talk to Aka about. No, I'm not re-rolling. Plays a net one out of DM. Let me suffer.
Yeah.
Right. Akar told me about you too. Said that you'd also probably try to come and stop him just like his brother did. You're all idiots. You sit around and do nothing while the village burns. Go fuck yourselves.
Well, Noah's just gonna back away and just like look to Ubal. I don't know.
He shrugs. I think there's a different way.
All right.
If people want to rush to their deaths, then let them do it. And he walks off.
Yeah. So, Yamada, you sneaky little bastard, You go very high on your society. And you slip away from Ubel and Noah, and you manage to find a car. A car at this moment. I'll move you guys down a little bit because he's not quite all the way up there. A car right now is near the statue of Buddha. And by the way, I don't know if I ever. This is a statue of Buddha. Is near the statue of Buddha. He's looking up at it with like challenging eyes, as Lydia is like pulling on his shoulder, trying to talk to him. Do you approach them of your own volition, or do you like just like, yeah? What do you do? You see
Yamada is gonna approach him, but like stop like at like a few feet before, like behind him. Like he's gonna stop.
Okay. You hear Lydia actually trying to talk him down. This is insanity. What happens when you win? What happens when they bring in planes and nuclear weapons? What then? Listen, Lydia. I know this might seem strange. I know you might not understand. But I was meant to do this. If it means I die, then I die. I'd rather die with honor than live like this, like the way that this village has been for the past year, two. I'm a Devna. We fight. It's what we do. It's what we've always done. And I'm sure as hell not gonna sit by and let that bastard Raul Arya do whatever he wants here. And that's when Lydia like turns her head and notices you. And she gives you this pleading look, like, Yamada, please.
Honestly, Yamada is gonna wait until a car notices him. So like he's just gonna like sit there. While he's just like sit there, like standing there. He's just gonna stand there. While he's standing there, he's gonna ask Avenger again in his head. If I remember correctly, you said you can take information from other person if I touch them, right?
Yeah, yes.
Try make it not noticeable, okay?
Understandable.
We don't want to be witch hunted, you know.
What is a witch?
It's an expression. We don't want to be targeted, okay?
That would be bad. Okay, friend.
Okay. Is the car gonna notice me, or am I just like standing here?
No. So you stand there for a while as if like a car. So it looks like you see out of the corner of his eye, he does notice you, but then he doesn't. He's still just facing the statue of Buddha until finally he sighs a little bit and then turns around to you. Hello, old friend.
You know I'm here. You know what I'm here for. You know.
Hopefully it's to join me.
I can't. I'm sorry.
There is like this twinge of sadness as he did kind of like hope that you were here to join him. Yeah, I understand. But at least tell me you're not here to get in my way.
Would you allow me to get in your way for one last time?
Is it a challenge to a fight?
No, not a fight. I'm not here to fight you.
Akar crosses his arms and then just like waits there, like waiting for you to say something.
Please, don't do this. At least not now.
The more we wait, the more that Raul has a chance to sink his fangs into this earth, this land. He burned my land, my home, to the ground before. I'm not gonna let him do that again.
So you think the whole village, like a few villager, and you can fight a whole army?
We have a weapon. We have a way to fight them.
A weapon?
Yes.
mind telling me? I'm not affiliated with anyone.
He pauses for a moment, and he hesitates. Lydia looks at him concerned, for a moment, but then Akar sighs. You've been my friend for a while, Yamada. We've known each other for a very long time. I trust you.
Yes. That's why I won't force you.
And as he says, I trust you, he puts up his hand, and as he does, a person materializes behind him. This is Lancer. A very buff man, very tall and buff man, built like an Adonis, as it were, with long brown hair tied back into a ponytail. Kind of looks like and kind of like tan-ish skin, almost like a jock-ish. I'll put his token into the thing in 1 second. Give me 1 second. Everyone migrate over to the Google Docs. Hurry. Go.
I can see everyone's in the Google Docs right now.
Everyone's in the Google
I can
Docs
see
right
people
now.
in the Google Docs.
Okay.
Google
Out of
Doc
character.
worship
Out of
Shana.
character. Out of character. If we follow fate rules, he's dead.
He-Man.
He's 100% losing.
He's dead. He's dead, bro. It's over. It's
Oh no,
over.
that's bad. Who has Saber? Uh-oh.
There you go. There he is.
God. Oh
Fuck
no.
yeah, dude.
Damn.
Oh no, he's dead.
Oh no, he's hot.
Dude.
Okay.
He calls himself a warrior he calls himself a warrior from the past. Truthfully, I have no idea who he is, but he showed up one day and said that he'd help me. Lancer gives a big grin, and pats Akar on the back a little bit before eyeing you down. Of course I'll help you. You're a warrior in need. I've fought in wars before. Won wars before. He narrows his eyes. Listen, if there's a bad guy, I'll help kill him. And I know just how to do it. A friend of mine taught me how.
Yamada is gonna close his eyes a bit, like in disbelief, like he has a servant. Like, okay.
That is a servant, all right. Avenger says in your mind.
I can't stop you. I know I can't. I don't know that stranger that behind you. I don't know how strong he is, and I don't even have strength. The monastery is in a mess, so I don't think anyone can stop you. So, Yamada is gonna like make an eye shard, like one eye shard. It's not like an eye shard. It's more like a token, you could say token.
Okay.
He's gonna walk towards a car. Will a car stop him?
Nope.
He's gonna put the token in his arm, like in a car's arm. While he does that, like while he's holding his hand, like holding a car's hand,
Yeah.
he's gonna tell Avenger to do it.
As the swelling of the music happens, I need you to roll me a will save.
With great power comes great responsibility.
Come on.
Will he
come
get
on,
an
come on.
advantage?
Come on.
Ha.
And it
Is
was
that enough?
Yes. Yeah. And it was a car's hand specifically, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not touching Lancer. I'm not touching Lancer.
Oh, this is so fascinating. Oh, this is so fascinating. This is hilarious. I cannot believe this is the first one you use it on in this situation. Okay.
I can't stop
Oh
him,
boy.
so this is the only way.
You see
Why did the music change?
You see
Oh god.
a kingdom. Immediately, as you touch his hand, the world around you burns away as you're completely enveloped inside of another world entirely. You for a moment you're thrown off. You don't know where you are. The scent is even different. The taste in your mouth is different. It is as if you teleported, or maybe traveled in time, much less like you're seeing something in your mind. Like you're there. The vision is real, and the vision is of a kingdom burning. Everything around you is on fire. This once beautiful structure, this palace, is right up in front of you. It crumbles down, the walls falling apart, bricks scattering everywhere. You see one of a random person screaming in terror as they run away. Gunshots fire out from somewhere that you do not see, and they fall down dead, carrying a child in their arms. There, you see, you hear them now, screams of terror and pain all around you. And then you look down, and there is a car wandering alone in this awful place, coughing up the smoke from the fire. What do you do? He's young. He's very young at this point.
Yeah, Mari's probably gonna try like to comfort him, like, hey, are you okay? Like trying to comfort him.
Yeah, it does not look like he hears you or can even see you. And if you put your hand up to him, your hand moves right through him.
Well, if I can't do anything to help him, yeah, Mari's gonna like look around if there's like anything that can make him notice.
As you look around, you see off in the distance these terrifying, looming structures. What you think that they're mountains for a moment before they move. The scale of it is it's incomprehensible to you, who has mostly lived their life inside of the monastery of Musuzeme. These are the Magitek golems that are spoken of when people speak of Ishvalda. You see one raise its hand, light begins to absorb into it, and it fires off a destructive beam of fiery energy that hits the palace, cutting it in half as if it was nothing but butter.
Yamada is gonna like look at that, like he's scared.
And
He never seen something like that.
As you are scared, the people are scared, including Akar. Young Akar, as it hits the palace, he cowers and falls down to the ground, crawling up as he's crying out for his brother. Amir! Amir! And not just his brother, because at this moment, his mother and father are still alive as he cries out to them. As he continues to go through the palace halls, or the courtyard, I should say, because he's outside of the palace, he gets to right in front of the main entrance of what used to be the Palace of Nepal. And as he does, there is a terrible scene that takes place. You, as well as Akar, who drops down to his knees, screaming and crying, as he can't do anything else. He's just a young kid. You see a man who you feel an attachment to. You don't know why, as he is stabbed by someone that you know, or that you have at least seen. As a young, with his left of his face is scorched. You can see the muscle and blood all over the right side of his face, as he looks over towards the young boy, as a young Raul Arya stabs his scimitar into a man that Akar is screaming over. He is screaming, "Father," as the body drops down to the ground.
Oh God. Oh God.
You are young Devna, correct? Akar, in sheer rage, reaches out his hand, shoots a fireball. Again, this is a 6-year-old child. Just the overwhelming spring of hatred springs forth as his eyes glow red as she shoots a fireball towards Raul, and Raul easily deflects it with his scimitar. You have the spark of a warrior in you, boy. I could kill you now, but I see no use in that. You are no obstacle to me. Akar slowly stands up and just screams. I can't do it justice with my voice. But screams, "I'll kill you," in a shrill voice, running towards Akar, running towards Raoul. He just picks up like a rock off of the ground, running towards him, and Raoul very easily punts this child getting across the ground. His skin scraping across the brick and the cement. Your father and your mother had to die because they did not listen. The same as mine. Live while you can. I'm not in the habit of killing children. And Azakar tries his best to get up. The palace around him crumbles, the wall separating him from Raoul as the vision slowly fades away. And you are now standing in front of a car in the middle of Musuzeme.
Dear God.
Dear God.
Wow.
I love that. That was fantastic, but Yamada's never going to tell any of us.
Leo, respectfully, what the fuck?
All right, convince Akar to not kill Raoul Arya. Go, convince him to let Ishmael live. Go ahead, do it.
Yeah.
Before that, like after like all the vision, like there's tears like falling from his eyes, like tears going down his eyes. Like even he doesn't realize it, like there was tears. Like he wipes it out. He gives the token. He took a second to like process all of the information he has gotten. I can't stop you. This type of hatred, I can't stop. Even if I convince you, try to convince you, multiple years, weeks, I can't stop you. I'm just sorry. I couldn't join you. I'm sorry.
Akar gets a sympathetic expression on his face. I understand. I'm not stupid. I know what I'm doing is insane. But it has to be done. I've seen what these people can do. I watched Nepal burn. I won't let it happen again. This is the only place left that I can call a home.
Okay. Out of character. What the fuck do I do? What the fuck do I do?
Poison him now.
I can't. Look, even if I want to fight him right now, I can't.
Dunk him like a
No,
donut.
I can't. If I have like any other servant, I might try. Like, I can try, but like.
Yeah. Don Lappy also asking very interesting questions. It did not seem like
Yeah.
Raoul wanted to kill Akar and or even wanted to kill his Akar's family or like so like why? No one knows why Raoul Arya actually betrayed his country. And again, he killed his own father and betrayed his country to Ishvolda. Why? Why did he do that?
You need to stay alive and touch that man. You need to touch that man good.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, can Avenger poison Akka?
Potentially. You don't know what Avenger could do.
No, of course not.
No. Avenger don't know. You could be like, Avenger, can you
Yeah,
poison
that's a
me?
problem. That's a problem.
I
Avenger don't know.
may be able to.
Avenger don't know, and I don't think Yamada thinks about it like that. Like he doesn't think about poisoning Akar.
I think Yamada, after literally living through what Akar saw, is probably much more sympathetic towards Akar. Maybe we should have left Yamada with Archer as well.
Dear God.
Yamada and Archer can sit in prison over here.
There's two of them now.
He is not called the Butcher for no reason.
But could you please, for once, wait for Ubel for once? He wanted to talk to you a bit.
Fine. We're never going to see eye to eye. Lancer nods. I've seen men like him before, broken by their past, by their history. It doesn't sound nice, but Ubel is a coward. He's running from what he truly wants to do, what he should do. Although, I guess that's the way to live as well. Lancer says as he takes a few steps back and then dematerializes.
Okay, I'm gonna try and find him. Please wait here.
Ooh. All right. So So Ubel. Oh, actually, no. Very briefly. Liz and James. Hey, Liz. You have not been greeted by the cheese touch yet. So the cheese touch will want to talk to you very briefly.
Oh.
Huh? What? Diary of a Wimpy?
Do not worry.
What the hell?
Where the hell is
The
Toka?
cheese touch?
Oh, there is Token. Okay, there's
Please
his Token.
touch.
Yes, that's from Diary of a Wimpy.
Yeah. So very briefly, a man walks up to you as you're setting up wards all over the place, Liz. I've heard that you're the people at the manor, right?
Oh my fucking god, it's the cheese touch.
Yeah, you understand what I put his token down,
yeah. Yes, that would be me, Elizabeth Blair.
It's the
Matriarch of the Blair family.
family. Thank you. I've forgotten. As he takes out a small little notebook and then jots down the Blair family. I'm terrible with names. I'm a freelance detective working for the people. I can't tell you who my client is. And he pauses as he thinks for a moment, but then he continues. Anyway, I'm just here. I want to ask, do you know a young Russian girl by the name of Lydia?
Do I?
You probably know of her. She's Olivia's daughter.
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably never, maybe even never met her personally, but yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, I think there's someone like that living in the village.
Notably, as a reminder, before you do the little rewind, Amir did yesterday come in and say that Sean was looking around, that no one trusts him, and to not tell him where Lydia is.
Oh,
Yeah.
true.
I was gonna say.
I don't know where she is. So that's the thing.
Correct. You actually don't know who or where she is, but yeah.
Kind of shrug. I think there's someone like that, but our connection to the village is tangential at best. I don't.
What connection to the village is a gentleman? He nods. He taps his foot a little bit, thinking about something. As he says that, he pulls out a cigarette and lights it. Perhaps I can make a deal with you then. I know that most of the people probably do know where she is, and are keeping her from me because they do not trust me. I am not an easy guy to trust, I understand. But, since you have no allegiance to the village, perhaps I can give you something, A bit of information?
That's the problem. I don't exactly have any. I do not know where she is.
Would you be willing to
I haven't even met the girl.
Would you be willing to tell me if you did?
Kind of shrugs, and I'm like, well, I mean, I'd like to know a bit more about you first. It's
I will be
kind of looks around.
I will be more.
Kind of looks around to make sure.
Sorry, there's no one that's listening to the conversation,
Yeah. You know, this is our village. So I don't like people just going in looking for villagers.
I will
But
be more honest with you than I was with some of the villagers. Seeing as you are a bit of a maverick in terms of the power structures here. That girl is a walking bomb. She, for lack of a better word, she was a Russian experiment. One of her handlers felt sorry for her and she escaped. The Federatia wishes to reclaim her. And so they hired me to hunt her down.
I see. Well, if she's a walking bomb, she hasn't really detonated in the many years she's been here, so excuse me if I'm finding it a little hard to believe that we've had a experiment in the village for so long and nobody caught any whiff of it.
He probably hides it decently well. But I will warn you, if the tensions around this village have been growing a little bit hot recently. For some reasons I understand, others I do not. But if she, for any reason, is put into a situation where she needs to use her powers, and he flips open, and he has like one of those old, what are they called, zippy lighters? Like the ones that you flip open. He flips it open and it lights. Yeah, he flips it open and it lights. Boom.
I see. Well, I hope you understand that the way everything is going and with Ishvalda and everything here, that moment is growing closer still. Do you reckon you would be able to prevent it even if you were to find her?
Yes. I do not expect you to actually be willing to do it, to take the shot for me. But, I have a special tranquilizer that would work. If you are truly willing to help me, I will give you one. If you see her, you can just...
You know, I definitely don't want the village going kaboom, but you know, I would like a bit more evidence before I shoot at one of the people that have been living here for years.
Do you need evidence or do you need money?
Please, we own this place. Do you think we really need money? Out of character, she does. She just fucking bluffing.
Yeah.
Do you think we need money? You owe the bank.
You know, let me return that question back to you, good sir. Do you perhaps need money? What's your angle on this? Is this just a job, or are you really invested in the whole Lydia situation?
I don't give a fuck about the Federatia. As you can probably tell, I'm not even Russian. It's just a job. There's nothing personal.
I hope you have seen that there are extraneous circumstances at the moment, and seems nobody can get in or out. So you'll be here for a while. Do you think you might be up for another job?
Perhaps.
Mr.
Oh, you cut out.
Mr. What was your name again?
Ishan. Ishan Bakra.
Mr. Ishan, do you know what a Grail War is?
Like, he pauses as if he's, like, really, really thinking. Heard the term before.
I'd be willing to pay money to have someone of your talents see if they could figure out who is participating in said Grail War. if you want, you could swing by the manor at a point where it's not so crowded, and I could fill you in on all the details. Long story short, I'm looking with people with red marks in their arms, ancient warriors that can appear and disappear, and anyone that looks to want to cause a little bit of chaos, as it were.
That does
Any sort of
explain some of
information?
the tensions. He like pauses and he thinks. Well, since you have given me this information, I will give you this as a freebie. I've heard there is a strange musician that has been showing up at the village of late. He's been offering his services to help people, but it's weird.
Yeah, that would be Assassin.
Assassin. It's a hell of a name.
It's not a name, it's a title. It's to hide his real name. He's one of the participants, as it were. See, if you can tell me about more people like him, or people with red marks in their arms, you will be rewarded handsomely. That's kind of how the job goes, you know?
Understood. I'll be happy to help. And as he says that,
What is your hunting?
yeah, he whatchamacallit, he passes you a card with his number on it.
Mm-hmm.
We can keep in touch.
Kind of like nods.
We love the cheese touch. What a trustworthy man.
Yeah, well, it's, you know.
Dude, and I thought that Noah was oversharing.
Oh
yeah.
Right. Yamada.
I mean, she just wants someone else to go and gather info for her about masters and servants. And this guy seems, you know, he seems like he'll do a lot of things for money. So you know what? Why not?
I mean, he
Oh,
has been
boy.
pretty shit at finding the one person that is openly talking to Akka at the edge of the village. Like, is he really that good at what he's doing?
You
He's
might be
fantastic.
right.
Okay.
Hey,
Well,
if he
notable-
finds nothing, he requires no payment.
notable, there is a difference between just finding her, and actively kidnapping her, which is his mission, which you now know. He has tranquilizers and is trying. Yeah, there's a big difference between there she is, and finding her alone to actually kidnap her and bring her back to the Federazia. Also,
Yup.
as a side note, you may understand a little bit why there were some Federazia members working with Ishvalda at the moment. Let's say they weren't here for the ley line. Anyway.
Oh no, they're looking for the little girl.
So yes, Yamada, you find Ubel and Noah. They're like walking around, still a little bit lost as to where to go.
No,
Like,
no, no. He finds exactly like this. Like Noah tells about, okay, they're like at another group of like a different group of guys with red bands. He's like, okay, I think I saw this in a movie once, and I wish you had a bad flute version of whatever you just played for Ishan. And he like walks up to them. He like takes out a cigarette, like puts it in his mouth. It's like, hey, you kids going to war, huh?
they look down at Noah. Yamada, you see this, by the way. You see this happening.
I'm looking for someone around these parts. He takes out like a deck of cards, but like his cigarette starts falling out of his mouth, and he has to keep it up with like mage hand, like and yes, he doesn't take out like an unboxed deck. He has to like open the cards and like fuck, and he's like struggling.
Yeah, your mother is probably gonna stop them. Like, he's gonna look at like the strangers and like say, sorry about that. Yeah, these people are, from outside. Don't mind them, okay? Sorry about that.
Sure. The dude like looks between Noah and you're like, what fucking weirdos? He shakes his head and walks off.
You know, they were gonna tell me where a car was.
I found a car. Just follow me.
Have you talked to him?
Yeah, and Ubel, I swear to God, you gotta have like the most amazing speech. I swear to God,
So I guess
you yeah.
so I guess
I
you have
tried,
failed.
okay? I tried.
Do,
He's waiting for you.
Okay. So you keep what you saw to yourself, right? That specifically.
Of course.
Okay. That we're all
No,
aware-
I'm
yeah,
not.
yeah,
I'm not
okay.
telling anyone. That
Why
shit
not?
is to like to the grave.
I mean, that would be a weird thing to just randomly bring up while we are walking there. That's like
No,
a
no,
totally
here's the
different
thing,
conversation.
Here's the thing. Here's the if I told them that and like that, how did you know that?
Yeah, of course.
You know what,
My
fair.
magical friend told me.
How did you know that? That sounds like suspiciously like a servant ability.
A little birdie told me.
Hmm.
A little
Source,
snake told me.
it came to me in a dream.
You don't understand my cool monk powers. What do you think we're doing meditating for 12 hours a day?
You don't understand. I'm a Gemini. I can see these things.
Okay, so you all approach a car, and at this point, there are, for the sake of posterity, just so that you know, there are a couple of his red band. Bernard is not here yet. But there are a couple of like the red band vigilantes that are like vaguely around here. They were asking a car for like specifics about like exactly what you were going to do and when, and then most of the people quiet down when they see you walking up, including a car, and a car looks at you with this defiant expression, stanced up, arms crossed, statue of Buddha behind him. Lydia kind of like looks up to you with like a slight glimmer of hope, but then he looks over at Yamada, looks back at the car, and then like that hope disappears. Like you can tell, it seems like, and Yamada didn't tell you this, but it seemed like Lydia had maybe been trying to talk down a car, but it has been failing.
Yamada is gonna look at the car and then look towards Ubel. Well, good luck. He's just
Looks
gonna
around.
he's gonna stand at like the sideline.
Ubel is nervous as shit. Like, this scenery is like... This feels like a lot, but he gulps down his spit and he looks at Akka. Hey there.
Hey.
I may need to talk to you for a moment, but I want it to be a private conversation.
Why? This will be good practice. I've been talking down a whole bunch of naysayers today, and the day before. Why not have it public in the open? You afraid of what the villagers might say about a coward?
No, Akka, it's because I'm not here to say nay. I'm here because the things that I'm about to tell you will effectively very much change the outcome of what you are planning. I'm here to help you.
Yamada is shocked. Yamada is shocked.
even a car is shocked. Even a car. By the way, in case you were lying, he does not even roll on society. A car is so like his eyes go wide and he melts a little bit. You see that like the confident expression that he always has on crumples a little bit as he is just glad. He's probably had to deal with people telling him that he's a stupid idea for a very long time. Like multiple times today. He had just mentioned that like I've had to deal with a lot of naysayers today. And he just sighs like a small breath of relief. All right, fine. Sure. Lydia looks at you like you betrayed her.
Yes, Ubel, like, he very much avoids, like, completely avoids looking at the faces of anybody here. And, like, he's gonna... because he wanted to have a little private conversation. So he's just gonna try to follow Akka if Akka is gonna lead the way, maybe.
Akar like looks around towards the rest of his people before he nods and he begins walking across the bridge. Who follows?
Follow him. Yes, I follow.
Do
Looking down.
Noah and Yamada follow? Or is this truly going to be a one-on-one conversation?
He
I
said one-on-one, and there's
said
no signals.
private.
Yeah, Noah's gonna
I feel
unless
like
he
yeah,
unless he beckons, Noah's just gonna stand with your mother and just like look at him like, what?
I feel like
Did he do-
I can't
Huh?
really be a part of this one. So Yamada's probably just gonna go to Lydia.
Lydia looks over at you, Yamada, and then looks over at Ubel. What the hell has gotten into him? Do none of you
I don't
understand
know.
what war is really like? If Ubel really does side by him, that will bolster his insane ideas. We are all going to die by his shoulders hands.
I don't know. I don't know what to tell him.
You all may call it cowardice, but I would rather survive, bow my head, and allow them to do whatever the fuck they want. Oh, God. Why have the days recently been so stressful? Like, Lydia huffs as she sits down. She's like, God damn it.
Honestly, I was gonna tell her that like somebody's looking for her, but now I'm not. I'm probably not gonna do that.
All right.
Yeah.
Just to make things worse, there's a man after you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say it
There's
now.
there's a man after you. He's not from this country, and he smokes a lot and he talks funny.
Yamada is gonna close his eyes a bit. I'll try again, okay? He's gonna chase
Yeah.
after a car.
All right.
I think Noah's gonna watch from a distance.
Okay. So Yamada is joining this conversation, but at the very least, it starts off as just a one-on-one. A car walks halfway onto the bridge, and no one else is on this. It's a very thin bridge. It's a very long bridge that goes all the way, connecting this massive gulf, this massive cavern that is below both of you. These ice shards from the scarred ground beneath you, poking up, sticking out, jutting up like small mountains, but in the valley below. The car, he's walking. The snow starts to pick up a little bit. He is, again, as I mentioned, he is a lot of the time he wears no shirt, just pants, in this freezing cold weather, and he stands defiantly, turning around to you, facing you. About, in case it is important, about 15 feet away from you. The bridge shakes a little bit as the wind begins to pick up.
Ubel continues to walk. He is gonna close the distance, so to say, until he is like 5 feet apart from him, or like essentially right next to him. You know, we used to cross this bridge often as we were kids, going hunting with my father and Bernard. Times have really changed, eh?
Have they really? Has anything really changed? I don't really think that we've changed. The village, maybe. If anything's changed, we've grown more desperate. I won't lie to you, Ubel. I resented you. In a way. Atlan led us into one of the best times that we've ever had. Atlan, and you saved our lives. And yet I watched you in these past few years just do nothing. I know that your family dying took a toll on you. But I've been through that as well. I thought that if anyone, I could understand you. But you just did nothing, just like my brother does. How can you do not? Sorry. That's in the past.
No, your reaction to that is normal. About everybody I have talked to in these last couple of days is asking me, why am I not doing anything? Why am I not trying to make an impact, make a change? And well, it seems like I decided that today is gonna be the day. Aka, when I went out hunting with my father, he would often tell me one thing, and that thing really stuck with me. He always reminded me of the fact that we are not warriors. We are not fighters. But we are hunters. and that is. I think that is the approach that you should take in this situation. You want to rush in there and fight the Ishveldans, but I think the correct thing to do in the situation where you have to face an enemy that is way, way stronger than you is to set a trap, lure them in there, and strike them where it hurts the most, where they can't defend themselves. And I know what you're gonna say. I know that really contradicts with your wish to just go out there and fight them and bring the war to them, but I have a little plan in mind. And if you really want to make an impact and really change how things are going, then I think the smarter idea is to treat the situation not as a warrior, but as a hunter. After all, this is also how we resolved the situation back when the monster tried to kill you and your brother. Not by fighting, but by acting as hunters. He lured the monster into a trap and killed it while it was down.
So, this is fascinating. Oh, okay. I'm smiling. Give me a second. So, Akar is also smiling. As you talk about being a hunter and being careful, Akar gets a big smile on his face. And the tattoos, the tribal tattoos that are on his body, light up a bit, almost like if they're igniting. Not to be hostile. He's just excited. That's the thing. I agree with you. I've been thinking the same thing. I didn't tell you this before because I didn't trust you. I won't lie. I did not trust you. I thought that if I told you my true plan, that you'd turn against me. We found a secret passage into the camp. It leads directly into their center. It's the caves. They're on a mountain. We know this land better than they do. They didn't even know about it. If we go in through the caves, we deal with the Rakshasa, which I know can be done. And Akar looks at you. Then we have access directly under them. They'll never see it coming.
Ubel hesitates for a moment because that changes things a lot.
Yeah, Akar's a little bit smarter than you thought. This is rough right now, and Yamada, this is about the time that you show up. Yamada, you hear the ends of that plan, and Akar trusts you, so he just nods to you as you show up.
Dude, Ubel notices Yamada assumingly, and he kind of turns around. I'm not gonna say it, but his face kind of reads dude, I got this. I promise you, I got this. Please give me a couple more minutes.
Just a quick thing. On stream, Dio, you sound very soft on stream.
Oh, am I very quiet?
I don't know why. Yeah, I just checked because I felt it in my kidneys.
Okay. I'll turn myself up a little bit.
Yeah.
No, of course.
Hey guys, if things are too soft or anything, just please tell us.
Yeah. By the way, if
Okay.
they
very important.
they do still have to get past the Rakshasa, right? It's not a foolproof plan. But if they manage to do it,
yes.
they will break out directly into the middle of the
First things first, though, Ubel just turns around to Yamata and he, as I said, he kind of goes maybe he even does a little hand gesture in the sense of I got this.
Yamada is gonna nod and he's just gonna stand there. He's not gonna interfere. He's just in the distance where he can hear what you guys talking about, not interfere.
Right. Ubel lets out a sigh. He goes Akar. This does sound like something that could work, but I hope that this one sentence doesn't make you distrust me again, but I will have to say this one thing with which I agree. Even though this might brand me as a naysayer in your eyes. But winning this one battle and destroying the camp is not gonna win you the war. What I was actually going at by saying this whole thing about hunting and traps is that you should strike them where it really hurts. And by that I am not talking about just killing them. After all, if they die, they can't feel pain. No, what I mean is destroy their goals. They have not come to this place because they really desire it or just for the sake of it. They have a purpose here. They have come to Musu Zeme because there is something they want to get. And due to the couple of days that I have spent in the Blair Manor, I know exactly what it is that they want. And I know exactly how you can stop them from getting it. And that is where it gets tricky.
Akar looks like he wants to protest, like he opens his mouth, but then he stops and nods to you to like let you continue.
The mines that the Blair family operates close to their manor, or operated, should I say, ever since the incident. Quite frankly, they want to get them, they want to use them.
So you're saying that we should destroy the mines?
Almost. That would certainly do it, but just destroying the mines, they can just excavate them again. And I was at the manor, a specialist visited the whole place. I don't remember his name really, but he had a weird accent, a foreign accent. And his purpose for the Eschwaldens is to study the ley line in the mines before they excavate it. He's gonna arrive there, I don't know when exactly. Maybe tomorrow, maybe in a couple of days. But I think that you using that weapon against him specifically is going to decapitate the snake and make their operations way, way worse. In fact, if they send a specialist after that, we're gonna take that one out too, and then the next one, and then the next one. Until they decide that Musu Zeme might not be worth it and just leave.
Won't they come
And
looking for
before you say
questions?
something, I'm sorry?
If their specialists start disappearing, won't they start asking questions?
I mean, if you attack their camp, they will also ask questions. My point is, attacking the camp is going to escalate the war. They're going to send more soldiers and more soldiers and more soldiers. But if it's just scientists or magicians or whatever disappearing every now and then, and this is just going to be deemed an operation that is not worth it, and they're going to go. And I know that you don't want to hear these things. But I very genuinely think that that is the correct way of going about this. I think that if you do it this way, you have the potential to really have a long-lasting impact on this whole thing. Although it might not satisfy your desire for revenge.
Yeah, so so Akar, like he like tapping his foot onto the that's shaking a little bit, the bridge that you guys are on. As he is seriously thinking about this, his eyes are narrowed. He's like frustrated a little bit. But he nods. It's not that bad of a plan. But you You don't know Arya like I do. He can't just be here for the ley line. He's here to fuck something up. He's evil. We can't just let him do whatever he wants to do. He's here for something else. It has to be.
I understand. I understand your thoughts, but wouldn't the correct way of going about this be to just find out what exactly that is, and then prevent that as well?
His hands ball into fists as he's like really trying to restrain himself a bit. For finally, he lets out a very frustrated sigh. Fine, not it. I'll still make motions for my plan, if it needs to come to that. But for now, we'll kill this specialist at the mines. And for now, we'll try to figure out exactly what he wants.
Ubel gives him a smile, like a very weak smile, and he says something like, Atlan isn't here, but I'm pretty sure that he is looking down on us, and he is smiling, knowing that you have made the right decision. You're a good man, Akar Devna.
We'll see about that. History only remembers the victors. As Akar turns around behind him and looks up towards the camp that is on the hill. Ooh. Oh God! Oh Jesus! Akar slowly he nods towards Yamada and he starts walking back to the village. This has become so much more interesting. Oh, your plan is to kill Nick. Got it.
My plan is not to kill Nick. My plan is to talk to Elizabeth and James next, preferably somewhere where they can't hear me.
Yeah,
Where anybody else couldn't hear me.
when he gets back, he like whistles to his men. Slight change of plans, guys. We're delaying it for a little bit. When you really listen to, hey, shut up. I know him more than you. Well, he might have been a dickhead in the past few years. He's a good guy. If you don't trust him, trust me. We got a few new plans. Let's put them into action. And Lydia, she breathes a sigh of relief. Well, maybe we live another day. As Lydia goes to stand up, and she like pats Noah on the back because Noah was vaguely next to Lydia and the rest of them. As she goes to walk over towards the merchant's shop. All right,
Dude, after Akai and his men like march off, Ubel like kind of he fucking sinks into his knees or like has to hold him on like the pole of the bridge, like fucking hell.
Oh.
Hey, good job, buddy.
Ooh.
You okay?
We might be.
I mean, I guess the only thing left is to tell that Lydia girl when we find her that someone's looking for her.
Oh, you didn't even know.
So,
I was sitting there next to Lydia not knowing the entire time, yeah.
yeah, while you two do that, I need to talk to the princess and James ASAP, as soon as possible.
Yeah.
And
This is gonna be a weird thing to ask, but since I know she's following us, can I try to like find Maria to see if like she's still okay?
Roll me
Around you.
perception.
Yeah.
Let me perception. Hold on.
I
Perception.
very much. I know she's following us, and I very much know someone else is the FBI is following her.
Yeah.
Perception.
So, no, you don't see shit. Hey Yamada, you see
Go on.
a very awkward scene, Yamada. As you're looking around, you see the strange fellow that was in the inner sanctum chopping wood for a grandma in the village. He like looks over at you and waves to you and smiles, and then keeps chopping wood. Did you say anything about that?
Wait. Hold up.
What's the name, fella?
Like Nishio?
Assassin.
Oh, assassin.
Oh, okay.
He's chopping wood.
He's
Like,
just chopping.
Yamada is tense.
No. He's assassinating wood.
Yeah.
See,
He is tense. he realized that that's assassin. He takes a step back.
You're the only one that notices it, yeah.
He's gonna look around like, does anyone notice him as well? Or
Nope.
Noah's just
like off in
looking
the
around
distance,
like you can't find. Like, it's like I have no idea where Maria is.
He's like off in the distance a little bit. Like you have to like look through a couple of the houses. He's in like someone's backyard just chopping wood for them, and he's not like the villager is there watching him. It appears to be again like an older lady that's watching him chop the wood.
You know what? Yamada is gonna go there. Yamada is gonna approach him.
So Yamada starts walking off again. Noah and Uba, do you
Preparing an ice shard behind him.
Noah's gonna so he's gonna start walking towards our house. Noah's just gonna kind of stand where they were in the quote unquote road and just kind of watch it because he doesn't want to like go with him. Maybe he's meeting a friend.
Yeah. So something like Ubel is just like tiredly like sighing. As while you get there, Noah, you realize, hey, it's assassin chopping wood.
Like Bal's like trying to sit down and Noah immediately picks him up, shakes him, points.
What did I do?
No. He's assassinating wood.
What?
If you follow the pointing, you can now also Ubel see in the distance there's assassin, and Yamada is like walking directly up to him.
You can probably see like there's an ice shard behind him. He's like ready to put.
Oh, fuck no.
Hello, sir. How are you doing? Nothing works up quite as sweat like good honorable work, no?
What do you want?
Huh? What do you mean?
First the monastery, now this.
Oh, let's just put that behind us. That was not on my orders. I was ordered to do that, okay? I am now doing what I want. What do I want? I want to help people. As he like
Carpenter.
he like smiles up towards the old grandma, who's like on a rocking chair, and she nods. This young fellow that he would chop my wood for. Getting up there in years and didn't charge too much for it. And Assassin then like turns back around to you and smiles. See, I'm doing good.
Yeah. What
no,
do you want?
Noah and Ubel, are you
Noah
running
looks
towards him or?
Yeah, no one looks at Uval and is like, we have to stop him. He's got ice behind his back, and then it's like gesturing, like making like doesn't know.
Yeah, yes. Hold up. I have an idea. He reaches into his pockets, pulls out his tin can, opens it up, and he goes behind Yamada, and he's like, "Hey, Wong, we were about to have a nice drink together," and he's gonna stuff the tin can into Yamada's mouth and try to turn him around, like, "Hey, we were about to go and drink together. What are you doing, man?"
Oh, hello, other friends. How you doing? Bye. As you said, assumingly, like you're struggling and pushing Yamada, like kidnapping him.
Assassin could probably still see the ice shard like behind him.
Yeah, like he doesn't seem to be bothered by it. He's just chilling.
Oh, I love Assassin. Thank you for being.
No, he's gonna wait. Yeah, no, we're just gonna wave as we like walk away.
So, Yamada, are you like struggling and trying to break free, or?
Of course, of course I am.
Alright, roll me athletics.
Fucking
Athletics. Come on. Okay, nah, I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm not.
you are being
standing up.
kidnapped. You are being kidnapped. So something like Ubel, you drag him a little bit a ways. Maybe back to like the center where you were before finally you let him go.
Okay. Do not try to pick a fight with that guy.
Dude,
Okay?
what the hell?
Listen. One of the most scariest people I know is almost dead because of him. Okay? So how about we don't pick fights with him?
Yeah, and what? I
but,
fought him. What?
Yamata, that guy is a servant. We
I
have tried
know.
to fight a servant. We almost died.
I know. He tried to trespass the monastery. Me and Daigo stopped him.
Is Daigo here?
No,
Yeah, that's why that was a bad idea.
I'm not even gonna fight him. Like, it's in his arm. Like, there's still like one eye shot. I'm not gonna
Oh,
fight him.
I'm sorry. Was that for cooling your back? And I'm fucking nose the point to the snow.
Your mother realizes and just like makes the ice disappear.
Listen. We managed to prevent big fighting today. Let's not fight a servant in the village when we just try to manage to resolve that situation. Speaking of which, I really need to.
Hey Liz,
I
hey
really need to
Skorak,
talk to the princess now.
Yeah.
roll me perception.
Okay. Perception.
So, this can be seen from multiple angles. That's how angles work. As they saw it, Liz, you see Yamada you catch the end of it, you catch Yamada being dragged away by Ubel, and you've never seen him in person, as a person is just chopping wood. And it's like, for you, Ubel, you see Yamada walk up to this guy, and then Ubel drag him away.
Oh no, Liz knows who
No,
Assassin is.
Oh no,
yeah,
you
she
have
lied
seen
to
it.
his
lied
face.
straight to his
Yes,
face.
yes,
Yes, I forgot. Yes, that's Assassin.
Yeah.
She lied.
Checkmate, DM.
Kind of like looks at Assassin for a
Checkmate.
moment. He's surprised, then kind of like her just kind of like sighs and is like, "Guten Tag." And she just continues doing what she was doing.
So you don't even like you don't walk up and have a conversation. You just wave to him.
Yeah, fucking whatever.
Wait, sister, is that? Why am I speaking in his voice?
Yep.
Question though. The last time we met, he said he'd be willing to do a deal if we could offer something in return. Seeing as you were so joyful to speak to that weird detective man a few minutes ago, you wouldn't make a deal with another servant, would you? As like James is like even like he's considering it a little bit as he's watching him just like chop wood for this old lady.
Well, the problem is that if I go to make a deal with him, what I would want him to do is give me information on other masters and servants, which would make me a very big target. I'm pretty sure he could figure out I am one if I just go ahead and ask him for that.
Maybe. Seemed strange. Maybe I?
That is true. You are not a master, which means that even if he thinks you are, he can't really do much with that information. No, I was saying something about giving him a playlist. Say, you were in New York. Do you also have a phone that perhaps has a playlist?
That I do. Probably not as anywhere near. My musical taste is a bit antiquated, but
Well, he's a hero from the distant past. Maybe that's gonna work in our favor.
I'll approach him then.
Alright.
So, James.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I just want to talk to him. Next eye shot. It's funny.
Yeah. So James slowly walks over to him. They have a slight they have a conversation for a little bit as which Ubel and them are trying to find you, Liz. And James then looks back at you, or vaguely in your direction, and then walks back over towards you. Well, he thinks I'm a master. James like looks over at Liz.
Oh.
Well, at the very least, he said that just as a freebie, what did he call it? Fire sale? He'd be willing to sell any information, and he said literally any information that he knows, and he knows a lot. He puts in air quotes. That he'd be willing to do anything if a master gave him a command seal. He wants command seals.
Command seals? What would a servant do with command seals?
I do not know. He seems like a wild card. If he does have a master, I don't think his master has very much control over him. Why would his master order him to chop some old lady's wood?
He does seem to be taking this, sorry. He does seem to be taking this like some sort of extended vacation. Well, I can see a few different ways this goes down. I give him a command seal. We tell him to tell us who his master is. Then we go kill the master, 2 birds with 1 stone. Or we just keep, having him believe you're the master, which could very easily work in our favor, because that information is false.
Yeah, he did seem, before when I'd met him, he did seem very vehemently against people betraying him. He seems non-hostile as long as we don't get in the way of what he's been ordered to do. Perhaps by a command seal who's been ordered to deal with these towers, now that I think about it. So as long as we don't go into the towers, he seems non-hostile. Or as long as we don't betray him. I do believe that he could work for us. There's a strange trust I feel for him. Although perhaps that's one of his effects.
Well, do remember, our ultimate goal is to end this little pleasure cruise of his, so you gotta be thinking towards that end.
Maybe we can ask him what his goal is, what his wish for the Grail is?
He thinks you're the master, so...
I won't be able to give him a command seal.
Oh yeah, you can go ask him that. That's what I mean.
Alright, back. Ubel, Yamada, and Noah, all of you roll me perception. James goes back, talks to Assassin a little bit more. Assassin laughs heartily. Alright. Alright.
We know.
And yeah. So
Oh my god! Whoa.
none of you see Liz. She's at the edge, but you all see James come out of nowhere and start talking to Assassin, and Assassin laughs heartily.
Oh my god!
Oh no.
All 3 standing there, not moving, just looking at the...
Oh, fuck.
Your man is probably gonna like whisper to you like, "Is that James?"
Yes. But seemingly he knows how to interact with servants, Yamada.
But why would he be going there all on his own?
Unless he is the master.
There's no way.
The... Oh no.
While he's doing that, Yamada is gonna put like one bonus and like on like your shoulders. Like, what if he is the master?
Wait. Yeah, what if he is...
While doing
That
that,
would be perfect.
While doing that? Oh, dear God.
Avenger is gonna.
I would suggest not, friend. I can, but multiple times in a day is a bit tiring. I may get sloppy.
Yeah, you know what? He's not gonna do it. He's not gonna do it then.
That would have been
He's
so
okay.
funny.
He's not gonna do it.
That would have been so funny.
He's not gonna do it then. Look, he respects his servant, okay?
And it seems like you have one free and psychometry. That's what the ability is called. You have one free psychometry a day. However, you can do it more, but it might be very noticeable when you do. You're discovering your servant's powers
gotcha.
as you go on.
Got you. So psychometry, okay?
I'll put it on your sheet after the what's called, man.
Yeah, okay.
Excuse me, I think it's pronounced psychometry.
How don't you shut the fuck up?
Actually,
Actually.
So before,
Actually.
so
I mean-
none of you rushed over to him. So James, it seems like they had reached some sort of like agreement. And then James starts to walk away deeper into the town. Assassin like shrugs a little bit, and then he leans up against the fence of the old lady's backyard and just like waiting.
Noah's gonna like turn to Ubal. You know, it actually. Liz said that he was busy with the towers when he was younger, and there's a lot of things in there, a lot of bristles. So it makes sense that if Assassin was his servant, he would be defending the towers. And I mean, like, he didn't hurt us the other day because James was with us. And I mean, oh,
That would be perfect. That would be wonderful. No, you don't understand how much easier that makes the next part. He rushes over to James and Elizabeth.
Yeah, Imada is confused, like what just you Ubel just like puzzled together.
Yeah. So one just starts running off towards James. Do you two follow?
Yeah.
Before that, Yamada is probably just gonna ask, like, you get what he was saying?
sorry.
You get what he was saying? Do you get what he was saying? Do you get what he was saying?
What who was saying?
Ubel.
Oh no, I assumingly Ubel does not. Oh, okay. Yeah, Yamada asked you, Noah, if you understood what Ubel was saying, because he was muttering stuff to himself while like making the next part easier.
Yeah, like he doesn't know what he was remembering.
I have no idea. That's why we should follow him. He's gonna, he's doing a big reveal. He's like leaving it on a cliffhanger. I don't know if
Yeah.
monks know what cliffhangers are.
Yeah, he's gonna follow.
So James returns to you, Liz. Strange fellow. To the best of my ability that I can see that he is being truthful, he has never once told me a lie. I'm a very cautious person, sister. Usually I can tell, so he's either extremely good at lying, which would make sense for his class, or he's telling me the truth. His only wish is to be reborn and live again. To live a life as a human. He said that his life ended with his legend tainted. However, it's not necessary that he has the Grail for that. And he's trying to find ways outside of the Grail because he wants to do it without killing anyone. He truly hates being called assassin.
Fascinating. You know, brother, I am actually inclined to believe him. I mean, if nothing else, because he has been taking this aforementioned joyride. He does seem to truly want to keep doing what he's doing.
Then I suppose that we can offer him one of the command seals. He'd be willing to give us any information. He said he knows who several of the masters are.
That might indeed be a good trade deal.
And as you were thinking about this, Ubel comes running out over towards you. And James, like, remember, he starts, like, what the fuck?
He gets to you like huffing and puffing, like, James,
Yes?
you have saved the world.
What?
What you have just done might save us so much trouble. The situation is resolved. But there is something very important we need to talk about. There's something we need to prepare.
James does not understand. Like, James is like, he's trying his best. His tired ass brain is trying. He's like, what are you talking about?
Uh, James, do you have a deal with the goat herder, perhaps?
Not that I know of. What I just did. The wards I placed around? Elizabeth did that as much as me.
Listen. It's. I don't know whether it's a good idea to have this conversation here. Maybe we should return to the Blair Manor once you have the thing set up,
Did
or to some place where we can have a quiet conversation. But
the talks, I assume, went well.
yes, but there's a very big asterisk attached to the yes.
All right. And James like looks over towards Elizabeth. We may have had some business we wanted to clean up. And James like looks over towards Assassin and looks back to you.
I think we did.
Give us a moment, and then we'll head back to the manor.
Actually, no, I have to tell you these things before you have that conversation. Because that conversation is going to be important. And he's going to lean in. Prince, princess. The talks went well. We now have to set up a trap.
James looks at Elizabeth.
Well, I suppose that's also something we should talk about in the Blair Manor, isn't it?
All right, then we'll leave our business for later. And then he very for anyone else here that can notice, he looks over towards Assassin's direction and he shakes his head no. And Assassin just shrugs.
Wait! I didn't mean to call off the deal. We are going to talk about the thing later. We can do the deal now.
Oh, okay. Whatchamacallit, Ubel said that what he needs to be, what he wants to tell you should be happen now, but he wants to do it at the Blair Manor.
Oh,
you can ignore me if you don't like me. It's okay.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why James looked over towards Elizabeth and was like, "It's up to you," because Ubel saying we need to go back to the Blair Manor. I need to tell you all about what happened with the car. But he wants to do it before you get to talk to Assassin. So it's up to you whether or not you want to force the deal with Assassin right now, or whether or not you want to wait and then go back and listen to what.
Okay,
Ubel said.
yeah, I'll wait then. Okay.
Okay, yeah. So James shakes his head and then Assassin disappears. All right.
I want this session.
Fantastic.
We're headed back then, I assume.
I think we are.
Since there's nothing left, Yamada is probably just gonna go to the monastery. If you guys are going back to the Blair Manor, he's going to the monastery for a bit.
Okay. Do you tell anyone that, or you just slip away again?
Yeah, he's gonna tell. He's gonna tell. Guys, I think I'm gonna go back to the monastery first. I need to, check up on them,
Namaste. No, it.
Do you not? Oh my god.
Don't worry, I'll be back before midnight. Don't worry.
Okay, perfect. Until then.
And he's gonna run off.
Oh, all right. Yamada is here. Moving around tokens. Give me 1 second. Friends that are watching the stream. What? No, just select all of them. What are you doing? There we go.
I'm watching the stream.
I'm watching the stream.
I only have the chat box popped out.
I am the stream.
Technically, you are only a part of the stream.
So,
Actually,
as you get back, Albert is you as you're walking back. Thankfully, nothing. There was no berserker this time that goes to attack you or whatnot. Right? You is a peaceful walk back. No one shows up. It's a little bit cold outside, but other than that, everything is fine. However, when you get back, as you see the Blair Manor rather close, you notice that Albert is out next to the mines with Fred and Honey. And Albert like waves you over a little bit.
Is Honey up?
Yeah, Honey is up.
Noah's gonna immediately run over to like Honey.
Oh,
Honey, you okay?
you are back. I thought you had died.
Oh, well, good to know I was being concerned about you.
I was very concerned. You are very weak. You would not survive the winter.
You know she's right.
I've decided that for now it's best to just turn her on. She seems happy. It says as you can tell he's still a little bit uncertain about it.
This is perfect. Noah's gonna immediately ask in his head. Ryder, you said you could feel if things alive were nearby. Do you feel
Yes.
Honey?
There's a long pause. I can feel whatever that is. It's... Wait, what? And Ryder pauses for a moment, and oh god, I cannot believe. Okay, like, you know, it is what it is. Sometimes these things just happen, you know? Sometimes these things just
What?
happen.
What?
What?
So you might
What?
have still not here. But in front of everyone, with very little warning, Ryder materializes in front of you.
Oh my days.
He just shows up
Oh,
without warning you. As you see it start to happen, do either of you cast a command spell to tell her no? Because you're supposed to be kept a secret.
I don't think Noah would.
I was about to reveal her
Okay.
in the manner.
Damn, I could have gotten this information. No.
Yeah, you could have, yes, you have.
It's so sad. It's so sad. Anyway.
I
So-
thought she was gonna just kill Honey.
No,
She might.
I mean, so Ryder appears and looks down at Honey. Honey looks up at her, and she like opens her arms in like a
Oh.
hugging motion almost. Oh, hello, new friend. How are you? And Ryder looks down with like this really sad expression. What have they done to you? Twisted. And Ryder leans down onto one knee to like get almost eye level with Honey. Who did this to you? Who created you? My master is Hephaestus. Your soul, it's not right. You should have passed to the other side a long time ago. And there's a pause as Honey blinks.
I think there's a pause as everyone just
Yeah.
notices Ryder.
Yeah.
Father said that he did not wish me to go. And Ryder closes her eyes as if like she understands something.
Honey, who is father?
Honey just looks over at you for a moment, and Ryder does like a deep sigh. Hephaestus. Where is he? There's a bubbling anger coming from your servant.
We don't know. He was. Oh dear God, I'm having a Skorak incident.
Liz sitting in the background. Thank God it's not only me. Thank God it's not only me.
Yeah.
We don't know. He's been missing for the past few days.
I said I didn't have a wish for the Grail. I still stand by that. But I do have something I want to do now. As she like stands up and like looks out towards the distance and vaguely, I'm going to find Hephaestus. I just want to talk to him.
Okay, but maybe not now.
Ryder
Not
just,
yet.
Ryder just dematerializes.
I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him.
This does not bode well.
Um,
She seemed very angry.
Hubel turns around to like Albert and listen to everybody. We have some stuff to talk about, I guess.
Oh, is it just me or is it hot in his minds?
I'm going to assume, Fred says as he looks over towards Noah, that that's one of your servants. And I'm also going to assume that she can sense souls, similar to the way that Albert can. He was much better than I was. Albert says as he like looks to where Ryder was, that looks at Honey. Well, it's good to know that we have more than one servant on our side, even if I don't know which one of you is hiding it. Albert looks around to the party.
Noah chuckles slightly, not knowing if we should lie or not.
Either way, welcome back. We've been doing a little bit of preparations. Fred said that he wants to help, what was his name? Nick, from Ishvelda when he arrives. He's been setting up some stuff, procedures and whatnot.
So you guys are going in?
Well, Nick is the only one that's going to be actually going in. We're just going to be helping him.
So Honey's gonna be safe?
Yes, Honey is not going in. Honey could go in.
But what if you don't come out the same person?
Honey will always be the same person. She is very strong.
Excuse me, what the fuck?
Maybe we should go inside so that we can finally talk.
We'll stay out here if it's okay with you. We want to set up stuff before it gets dark. Albert says as he like walks over and begins to like help Fred set up. Like there's like machinery and stuff out there that's been set up that Honey has been helping with as well.
Wait, so you guys are doing this today? And he's coming back today?
No, we're just setting it up beforehand. A little snow won't hurt.
Okay.
Ubel in
Yeah,
his mind. Oh fuck.
that's
Oh
good to
shit.
know.
Oh fuck. We came here to help Nick. Anyway, we should talk inside.
On the bright side, there's people setting up something for Nick. They might as well turn it into a trap. Nick, I swear this helmet is not laced with explosives. Just put it on this for your own protection in the mines.
Nick, believe me, it is important that you wear this explosive belt while you enter the mines. Okay.
All right, and so assumingly, unless anyone wants to stay out here and help Honey and Fred, you all are going inside to have a conversation.
I would have wanted to say, but I kind of need to go inside now.
Yeah.
Well, I would appreciate that.
As you do, almost immediately, one of the very first things that happened is that Archer materializes next. Oh, so that's one of your servants. Don't like her very much. Don't like it, whatever that was. Certainly wasn't human.
I mean, is it just us three now? So is it just us three now?
James is also there, and you can assume that Maria is probably following you somewhere. So it's you three and James, yeah.
Okay.
who has not said anything at the reveal of Ryder.
Okay,
Dear God.
so here's the
This
thing.
is quite fucked.
No, I think we are doing quite well. I've talked to Akka, and we have avoided war. But we might be forced to commit murder instead. He is not planning. He is not planning on attacking the Ishvaldan camp anytime into the future. In the near future. What he is going to do is attack the Blair Manor. Specifically, when the Ishvaldan scientist comes over. The one who wanted to investigate the ley lines. It's his plan
I'm
to kill
sorry.
him. Here.
Oh.
And
I'm sorry.
now...
You said attack the Blair Manor. Could we just clarify on that part a little bit?
Yeah,
that
I
is-
would also be interested in learning more about that.
And that is the thing. We know by now that he has a servant. We don't know what class he is. We don't know what he can do. But he wants to use that weapon to eliminate that Ishvaldan guy, basically. And I think the best way to resolve the entire Arca situation is to use our two servants, Archer and Ryder, and maybe even Assassin, if you guys are so friendly with him, to take out Arca's servant, and he hesitates for a moment, and maybe even him once he decides to make his attack.
Ooh.
That is the only way that we can stop him. I have known Akka for so many years. It is impossible to change his mind. He is a factor of
Right.
chaos that is going to bring destruction to everybody because he thinks that he can change the world. We need to make sure that he gets neutralized.
So you didn't bring him here to attack Nick. You
You lured
made
him in
him
to
want to
die.
come.
James speaks up. You lured him in to die.
How would those two know that?
You just said so.
You just said so, didn't you? James is here.
No, but what I... We can rewind on the stream, by the way. I know what I said. I said that Akka told me that he is going to attack.
Yeah, and that
I
you
didn't
were...
say that I made him.
Oh, yeah, no.
You said-
Oh, so yeah. So you were talking about the you lured. Right. Okay, got you. A slight addendum.
It sounded like you said that. I didn't even know you were thinking that, so I must have heard it from what you said.
Slight addendum because according to
So
it's
basi-
because
basically-
you were saying that what you said was that it was Akar's plan all along to
Yes,
attack Nick,
basically,
not your plan.
The way I say it is, I talked Akka into doing something, and now I say Akka told me that this is his plan.
Yes. Got you.
Oh, sorry, my bad. That's the part that.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, and then he goes like, yeah.
You plan to kill him.
James, there was no need to be that explicit.
I just wanted to be sure we all understood. What of Nick? Should we protect him?
He kind of looks at Liz.
If he dies, then we lose potentially a valuable asset to understand in the ley line, as well as the potential alliance that we have with Ishvalda.
I have something for that. For the alliance with Ishvalda, that is. When we were having breakfast earlier, I mentioned that it is possible to make a pact with the Rakshasa. Oh no, I didn't mention that. Fuck, I said that out of character. Hold up. Okay. the creatures that live in the forest, the Rakshasa. I know for a fact that it is possible to make pacts with them, make agreements with them. After the Aka and Nick situation is resolved, we will make the Rakshasa attack the Ishvaldan camp, then approach the Ishvaldans, offer them our help in dealing with the situation, and we are back to neutral terms. And Nick is gone, and Aka is gone.
We're playing 5D chess.
Whoa.
Oh.
Ubel is kind of starting to like tear up a bit.
Oh no.
So I would actually ask everybody here, please help me in murdering my childhood friend, so that I can have my happiness back.
The decision is not really up to me, and I know that this probably weighs heavy on your heart. I'm not a fighter. I'm not hiding any servants. I'll go help Fred with the preparations. Even if Nick truly does die, maybe we can use the technology to study the ley lines ourselves. And with that, James does a little bit of a bow out. Unless anyone stops him, James is also going to. He's like, this is between you guys. I'm the only
I thought
non-master
about
in the
this.
room.
Yeah. He says that. I gaslighted myself into believing that he's the master of assassin. Noah's just going to follow James out.
So it's just Liz and Ubel left.
Yep.
Does anyone say who? Uber will ask, "All right, do you guys want to help me?" James says, "I'm out." James was like, "I'm a researcher, and when it comes to fighting, you know."
Well, I for one am happy we have a real plan for once.
Looks like Liz is in. Noah.
Yeah,
No one left. No one walked out with James.
You fucking left. Okay, so it is. I got you. So Liz and Ubel are in it, and they control technically two of the servants.
James, not James. Once Noah has gotten out of the room into the hallway, he's gonna be like, Noah, can you come back for just a moment?
Noah turns around and he just looks at Ubal.
If we do this, if we set up a trap for Aka, there's something I would want to ask of you. It's when we attack Aka's servant with our two servants, I don't want to be there. I want you to command Ryder. I can look at the battlefield from afar and maybe use my perception to help out, but I don't want Aka to know that I lured him into a trap.
Noah is just going to nod and then close the door and leave.
Ubel is gonna sit down in his chair. He looks like a fucking vegetable right now. He is.
Rough, I imagine. No good.
Big rough, no good.
Maria, as Noah leaves, finally appears out of thin air. I, for one, didn't think you had it in ya, but I'm in. I'll focus mainly on the human targets. Nick and Dora Akara. I'll try to make his death as painless as possible.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Archer shrugs a bit. Seems simple enough. I'm down for a fight. Okay. With that, hey Yamada, how's it going, brother?
I just want to say real quick, right? If we ever play a third campaign, I'm gonna play a character that's happy.
Yes, please do.
This is too much, bro.
Oh God. This is rough. Yamada, you return into the halls of the monastery. I assume you're looking for Daigo?
Yeah. But while he's like walking, he's more stressed than usual.
Okay.
You could see that in his mind he's like contemplating, like there's like conflicting ideas in his mind. Like he has failed to stop a car, and a car is probably going to kill someone, and it's basically his own fault, like by connection, basically, because he couldn't stop him. And now they're planning on doing something else, like they're planning to kill an Isvalden, which would probably start a war.
No, and then there's also the, should you even betray the Blair family? Because remember, Liz is apparently the Forerunner, and she said that she wants to the same wish that Daigo does, which is
they also have the same wish. And that's also plus with the servant. Like, this servant is really weird.
Yeah.
This servant is really weird if you really think about it.
So all of these thoughts are running through your mind as you're walking through the halls. Your feet echoing, your footsteps echoing through the massive halls of the monastery. And finally, as you get to Daigo's room, you actually hear voices talking in Daigo's room. Do you just walk in immediately because your mind is so full, or do you like stop and listen?
I feel like Yamada's mind is too full, like he wouldn't probably think about it. He's just gonna barge in. Okay,
as you do, Daigo is, as usual, sitting in the center of his windowless room, candles lighting up all across the floor, in a meditative stance, eyes closed, and leaning up against the inside of one of the walls is Nick. And all that you catch is, I know why you're trying to... and then Nick stops and looks over towards you as you enter the room.
Wait, was the accent accurate?
You, like, Yamada is like pulling out a nice shard. This is like the third time this day. Holy shit!
Whoa! Hello there.
What are you doing? What are you doing here?
As I said before, I am trying to stop people from dying.
Yamada is gonna look at Daigo.
He's fine. However,
well, yeah, he's gonna stop. He's gonna stop the Dire Shard.
However, now that Yamada is here, you must go. Nick kind of like looks like slightly annoyed, but then he nods. We should continue our conversation at a later time. And as he says that, he stands up, and he goes to walk out, and then he stops. I know the nature. He pauses as he's thinking.
Yeah.
I know the nature of the thing you got. As Nick turns back and looks towards Daigo, who is still not even opened his eyes. You know your plan will fail, right? You have no faith. With that, Nick just walks out. Welcome back, my boy.
Holy shit! Like, holy, like Yamada like sits down, like he's so tired. Like after all of the information he has processed, like, God, Dad, what servant did you give me?
He probably gave you his name.
No, I know his name. I know it. But this servant is not normal.
I know. This Avenger is useful because he is not normal. It is because he cannot be easily detected by the other servants or masters unless you reveal yourself. Our plan to win the Grower is not to fight like those out there. While the others kill themselves, you will simply sit along the sidelines. And then we will deal with the final person standing together.
Dad, please. Like Yamada is saying that with like a pleading tone, like, please just tell me what's your plan. Like, please let me help you. Let me help you help me. I need to know the plan.
You are helping me already. I need eyes. I once told you that my eyes, while sharp, only go so far as this monastery. Everything that is happening in the village or the manor or the Ishvaldan camp I cannot see. You and Ling serve vital roles for informing me about the movements of the people around. In fact, here. Forgive me for not giving this to you earlier. He reaches inside of his monk robes and then tosses you what appears to be just like a normal stone.
Okay.
It's a sending stone. It looks like a smartphone. Except it's nearly undetectable. All you have to do is have this rock on your person and we will be able to communicate through our thoughts. I will always be with you.
Okay, then let me ask you one more thing. You're a gatekeeper, right? I heard it from Ubel. Ubel said it.
Yes.
If you're a gatekeeper, where's the gate? Is the inner sanctum the gate?
Not the entire inner sanctum, no. The inner sanctum serves as a seal of sorts for the gate. The gate is at the center.
Like while Daigo is saying that, like something clicks in his head. Like it clicks in Yamada's head. The door.
Yes.
The door is the gate.
Yes.
And
I knew immediately when you told me of your dream.
He took a step back a bit. How long have you been planning this?
Since I held my son in my arms as he took his last breath. I do no longer count the days, months, or years. For a very long time.
I met. Wait, hold up. Let me find the name first. Hold up. Grace. I met Grace Blair in the manor.
Yes, Grace.
He told me. She told me something. Okay, out of character.
Daigo opens his eyes a little bit and looks at you. What?
Out of character, Dio. What did she say? I forgot.
That she.
What did she say?
Vaguely, it was that she kind of she said that she feels sorry for you because she cannot stop what will happen to you in the future. Basically.
Okay. She said something about she's sorry that she can't stop what's gonna happen to me. What's gonna happen to me?
A threat, perhaps? I'm not sure. Your fate is in your own hands. What will happen for you is whatever you wish it to be. As far as I know, Grace Blair has lost a lot of her mental faculties ever since her husband went into a coma.
She did. She is. She was really weird.
As are most of the mentally ill. Do not pay much mind to her words. She probably does not understand what she's saying herself.
Wow.
I don't trust anyone right now. I don't trust anyone right now.
Daigo
That is character development.
is lying to you.
Yamada closed his eyes for a bit. Dad, please.
He fully opens his eyes now and lets out a very sad sigh. We've not talked much about what you gleaned, the information that you got from the one at the Inner Sanctum the first time. About what you are. About who you are.
Yeah. Yes.
You are homunculus.
I know that.
I don't know how to tell you this. I didn't want to tell you this. I assume that Grace gleaned information from you because she is a good mage, even if it is true that her mind has been slipping recently. Yamada, homunculus, especially ones with powers such as yours, do not tend to live long. I doubt that you have 5 more years.
What?
You'll-
No. You're joking, right?
But I will not let that happen. That is what would happen if we let nature take its course. I have been working tirelessly to stop that fate of yours. Grace says that she cannot stop what's happening to you. She has little faith. Trust in me, Yamada. Ooh.
Well, I'm
Hero
trusting
point.
him. I'm trusting him.
Hero point.
Hero point, bucket, hero point.
Oh, how sad. He's
Zero
definitely telling
point.
the truth.
It seems like he is telling the truth.
He's gonna close his eyes.
I did not wish to tell you because I did not wish to worry you. I truly believe that I can stop what is happening to your body. I have always believed that. I did not wish to
And-
tell you of your fate because I will change it. I will save you. Telling
I
you was
see.
pointless in my mind.
So that's your wish,
He
isn't it?
he looks at you with like this sad expression, like a man who is just tired. I do wish that, but I cannot use the Grail to save your life. The Grail is the only way to stop that curse, to right the wrongs that we have done so many years ago. I will save your life. I promise you. Summoning the servant that you did is part of that plan.
I see.
But I did not lie to you when I said that I wish to use the Grail. destroy the curse. It is the only way left. It seems like he's not telling the entire truth, but he is being mostly truthful. Like, there is, like, information that he's holding back, but Daigo has always held information back from you. So that's rather normal. It seems like he is mostly, for the most part, telling you the truth.
That's good enough, honestly. Fine, fine. The Blair already summoned their servant. It's the girl, Elizabeth. She already summoned her servant. And Akar also has one.
Akar. I suspected a little bit because of his rash movements of late, but to have it confirmed definitely helps my plan.
That's the thing. Elizabeth also has the same wish as you.
He narrows his eyes a bit. I'm surprised. In truth, I thought that she would have wished to have her father back. A rather selfless wish. For her to instead choose the curse. And like Daigo ponders it for a little bit. For now, you can consider her an ally. If she is telling the truth. If she truly does wish to use the Holy Grail for that purpose, then we will let her live and even win if she is the last one standing.
Okay. They're gonna kill Nick. They're planning on killing Nick.
With this, Daigo's eyes go a little bit wide.
Wait, do you know that?
No,
Yeah,
you...
I was in the bridge.
He was on the bridge.
He was
he
on
heard
the
that.
bridge.
Oh yeah, fuck, he was on
Yes.
the bridge. Yeah.
Oh, the bridge incident. Oh no.
Yeah, he wasn't there, but he knows that point.
That complicates things. If you... Are they specifically targeting him? Or...
Yes. They're not. Akar was gonna fight. Akar was gonna fight Israldin.
He is not pivotal to my plan. But if he died, it would be annoying. If you can save his life, then do it. If not, then so be it. And do not put yourself in harm's way if it would. Your life is much more important than Nick's.
What were you talking about with Nick?
You need
What
not
are you
worry.
talking about?
You need not worry yourself about it.
I need to worry myself about it. Tell me.
Daigo looks at you again with like this sympathetic expression. The same reason. In the same exact way that I withheld the information of your limited lifespan, I am withholding a lot more information from you. That is because this information does not help you at all. Remember what I told you when you wanted to go into the inner sanctum the first time? Has the knowledge that you are a homunculus helped you, ever? Has it ever brought you joy or happiness? The village and I, long ago, sought knowledge. We sought a way to elevate humanity. That knowledge brought about the curse in the first place. It is sometimes better to live in ignorance, not knowing anything. If you had not known of your limited lifespan, it would have changed nothing because I will save you. It would have been better for you to live a normal life, not ever knowing that you were in danger. All you need to do is trust me.
So many layers. Like Yamada mutters like under his breath. So many layers, so many lies.
That is the crux for us to bear.
Oh, the things I have done. Oh, the things I have done. Oh. He composed himself. He looks at Daigo again. Okay, so what's the plan?
But now, continue to go back to the Blair Manor, especially if she is actually our ally. Try to save Nick if you can without putting yourself in harm's way. Remember, your life and your stealth in this operation is much more important than Nick's life. But if you can save him, then do it. Now you can consider the Blairs as a ally. And outside of that, survive. You can use the sending stones to contact me mentally. You need not come back here physically. It may be suspicious if you keep coming back here and separating from them.
I told them you were still away.
That's fine. There are no eyes on here. They will not know whether I am here or not. And then Daigo, he actually stands up from his sitting position and he walks over towards you, and like he very often does, puts a hand onto your shoulder. However, you may come here again and see me in person if it gets to be too much. You can sleep here tonight if you wish. In your bed.
No, I can't. I need to keep moving. I need to go back.
He nods like an understanding, like, I get it, yeah. Thank you for everything that you have ever done.
Yamada tries to like laugh for a bit, like, I should be the one thanking you. Thanks, Dad. It's like a really like sad.
Oh, one final scene. Noah, where are you going as you leave the manor?
I wanted to go ask Fred if I could borrow honey for a moment.
Sure, and Fred nods, because Honey at the moment was just helping set up like the machinery, but especially now that James is here, like he's like, yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go too far away from them, but just to get a distance and sit with honey.
Yeah, so you sit a little bit of ways. The mines are like still in sight. But like you sit out there, like maybe up against one of the trees down here, as they're up at the cave. You hear like, you probably know that like Archer and them are plotting how to kill a car, all of these lies and deception, etc. And then Honey, as you walk over to the tree and you sit down at the tree, Honey rolls up to you and hugs you. Noah, you look like you are in pain. Are you okay?
I don't think so. I mean, the man just asked me to essentially kill his best friend.
That seems very complicated. I'm sure they have their reasons, though. My father always used to tell me that humanity was fascinating. That we always had reasons for doing the worst things imaginable to each other. And yet he still loved humanity with all of his heart.
Do you believe him?
Father is a mysterious man. He is sometimes a very bad man. But I know more than anyone that he truly does want to help people. It's all that he has ever tried to do. In a way, he is very similar to James. And then Honey pauses, and then Honey looks up towards you. In a way, he is very similar to you,
I don't think I'm like either of them, honey, but thank you.
You're a good person, Noah.
That's kind of the problem, yeah, you know.
You did not take part in
don't know.
Hawaii.
Does that make me a good person? Anyone involved a bad person?
Not necessarily. I like pauses, like I'm trying to calculate. I think that it is always better to look on the bright side of things. Ruminating on the negative will only lead to pain. And honey much prefers sunshine and dandelions. It is sweet, just like honey.
And would I still be a good person if I kill someone?
Honey looks up at you, and then instead you see her eyes look over towards something behind you as Ryder materializes behind you and puts a hand on your head. Not like patting your head. All things die eventually. That's the natural state of things. As Ryder looks down towards Honey and Honey blinks up towards Ryder. It's not a matter of good or bad in death itself. It's why you're doing what you're doing. Do you truly think that killing this person is the right thing to do?
I mean, he's got a good heart, but logically he's gonna kill everyone if he does what he does.
It's not my role to pass judgment. Ryder says, as she like walks away a little bit, and as she does, she reaches into her coat pocket and pulls out something and messes around with it with her fingers a little bit. However, the worst people I've seen are those with regrets. Just try to live your life in a way that when you die, you won't regret it. That's the only advice that I can give you. Good, bad, wrong, right. All end up in the same place anyway. And as she says that, she flicks the thing that she was playing with over towards you as it shines in the across the sky.
Oh, Noah tries to catch it.
Yeah, I mean, you probably you might fumble around with it a little bit. It's a golden coin. Stay safe. I won't be with you for a little bit.
How
Even if
how
you,
come?
I'm going to hunt down Hephaestus. I would advise against that. The writer does not seem like she's going to listen.
But then what's the coin for?
To keep you safe. Tell the other one as well to stop moseying around in his depression. Doesn't help anyone. And with that, Ryder disappears into shadow. And with that, I will end the session. Oh,
Fuck yeah, dude.
oh, oh.
Guys, I lost our servant. She's gone.
Hey, at least she paid off her contract, you know. 1 gold coin is gonna be worth something.
Oh my god.
She gave you 1
Oh,
gold
the
coin.
lovely
I'm gonna
party,
fuck
bro.
off for a little bit.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna go and take care of business. Here's a $5 for the arcade. Have fun. Oh, what a party! We are such awesome teammates.
Yeah, we
Oh.
definitely like work well together.
Oh, that's crazy. That's wild. There is going to be combat next session. Prepare for that.
There has to be.
Dear God, it's been 4 sessions and I haven't fought a single thing. 4 sessions, 4 pre-sessions, I haven't fought shit. I cast Paralyze
not
1.
Yeah, not even pre-session. That's crazy.
Oh.
I'm going to die.
I'm gonna do a family AK shot for the curse.
Noise the pacifist.
Is there anyone aside Noah that you actually want us to trust? Yeah, listen. Okay, so Phoenix Firehunt has a guess. They think that Ryder is Charon.
What's that?
I don't know
What's
what
that?
it is.
Charon
It's
being
like a Karen meme.
Charon being
Vroom, vroom?
the boatman on the river Styx that leads you over
Oh,
into Hades.
that river.
Yeah, that leads you
Oh,
over the river
I
Styx into
saw-
Hades.
I saw that thing in the Disney Hercules movie.
I will neither confirm or deny. I will say it's interesting. Ryder and it would mean that she's riding on a boat specifically. That's why she's Ryder. If she is Charon.
She's fucking
Well, I
surfing
mean-
on the fucking boat.
If we opened our eyes, maybe we would have known.
I mean,
Shadow? If you're talking about the Shadow, I think you're of it's Dante's Inferno. It's a different thing.
Oh, and I think that the guess that's been thrown around a couple of times for Archer is Titania, the Queen of the Fae.
Titania.
Yeah, so those are the guesses: is that Archer is Titania, Queen of the Fae, and that Ryder is Charon, river to boatman to Hades.
Oh, we have some interesting stuff about Assassin as well, right? Like he feels like his image was tainted and now he wants to live again.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh,
There's also
I-
about Lancer. There's also about Lancer.
I
Lancer
have a
talked
theory.
about
I think Avengers Ouroboros.
You
No
fucking
way.
piece of
No
fucking
way.
shit.
What?
You know Berserker is King Arthur Robin Hood? Fucking so true. Easy. King Arthur Robin Hood, the famous historical figure.
Okay,
Oh.
so we may have lost Ryder, but we have Honey.
True.
We so have honey.
Any other guesses, wild guesses for Assassin, Lancer, or Berserker, Saber, Archer?
Lancer could
Berserker-
be anybody, right?
Yeah, Lancer only showed
No,
up.
Lancer
you
did
know that-
say.
Lancer-
Lancer said he only fight like one war, right?
Yeah, Lancer said
Yeah.
that he had fought in a war, and that he was a warrior. But I mean, like, good
Yeah.
luck with that, brothers.
You know how much people fought in a war and was a warrior?
Good luck with that, brothers. You're learning a little bit more about Assassin, but like, I didn't say any guesses for Assassin. Lancer's
That's
American
really good.
footballer hunk from High School Musical. Good lord. And Berserker didn't show up this session, so.
No,
Servers
Berserker
are
Lancer
likely
Assassin.
masters.
And Saber hasn't showed up at all.
Nor has
Yep.
Caster.
Oh, and
Sabercaster.
We
Sabercaster.
just-
Yeah.
Sabercaster.
I am so
And
scared.
apparently alter ego.
So Phoenix does bring up another point that the coin especially made him think that it was Charon because it was believed in Greek society that you needed a coin to pay Charon, to pay the boatman to cross into Hades. Because if you didn't, you would get stuck on the other side. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to cross into the underworld.
But like, would Fate ever gender been a popular historical figure though? Like, I don't think they would
Yeah.
do that.
That's kind of wild. I don't know
Notably,
about
Charon
that.
was neither male nor female.
Ooh.
Charon was a psychopath.
Yeah, neither.
We can get on the
fair
limb
enough.
boat.
Dude, I'm gonna motorboat her.
You're gonna
Just
what?
come to the
If she is Charon, you're gonna
Oh, nothing.
motorboat the undead boatman.
Oh, shout out to Aka, man.
Oh man, a car.
Shout out to a car.
It's so rough, especially because Yamada didn't share the information, but like the Yamada now understand living through the horrors that Akar did as a child, watching Raul stab his father, and then later that session, we're going to kill Akar. It was like, oh, it's
Thank
so
God
rough.
he doesn't know that.
That
He
was
doesn't
some
know that.
5D shit, though.
It's
Oh.
so rough. Oh, we love Tibet. We love
Dude.
Tibet. Tibet's so fun and happy.
It's so fucking horrible. It's
It's so fucking horrible.
I am so happy with how this whole Akar situation turned out, dude. Like, I was preparing for the session, and then while going through my notes, I was like, yo, what if I just make him attack the mana so that we can take him out? Holy shit! And then he...
Oh
no,
boy, sure to love my mana is gonna be used as the fucking bait.
I can't believe you told him you have to think like a hunter, and then you're luring him into a trap that you made.
Isn't that crazy? That's an
Okay.
amazing writing, bro. The
Since-
director
since
of
the
this
session
show
is already
deserves an Oscar.
Since the session already ended, I was gonna use this. I was basically gonna use the reading one, like the Avenger, like Ouroboros reading one for Daigo. I was actually gonna use it for Daigo.
Yeah, but sadly you didn't learn it's
No, no,
limited
but he
in
ended up crumpling
capacity.
anyway. He ended up
Yeah,
crumpling
you're
anyway.
coupling to his words, yeah.
That would have been like a 30-minute backflash. Dio would have just hold a monologue for like 30
I
minutes.
did really
You would
put
have had
my-
to say, "I'll talk to you guys next session." Let me go. Let me get 1,000 years of lore.
Listen, I basically, with Ouroboros, made a gun and then gave it to Para, because at any time, Para can just walk up to one of my NPCs and reveal some shit he really shouldn't know. Reveal some shit he really shouldn't know.
You have given me the worst mistake. You have given me. You know damn well I'm a spectator.
the fucking bush strats. He's just walking around in bushes, touching people, and then walking away.
No. I'm pulling out like a book. I'm just collecting the stories.
I'm 100. I still don't think you should touch Honey, because like the moment Ouroboros tries to do anything, Honey's just
I-
gonna see him and say, "Hello again, Ouroboros. We meet.
No,
we
I-
meet for combat."
That's the
yet
thing. That's the
again."
thing. That's the thing. I don't think Yamada knows. You guys haven't told
Oh.
Yamada.
About Honey,
Yeah.
I think he was
no, I think it
It
was the
was
monastery
last
at the
We were-
moment,
we were-
wasn't he? Was he at
No,
the monastery
like,
at that
I
time?
went
because
back.
he
I
No,
went back and you guys were already
Yeah,
talking
he
with
was. Yeah. No, because remember, Yamada went back to the monastery at that time and then talked to Ling.
no, but brother, he returned by then. He met James and Amir on the way and got to the manor. They got together to the manor, and
you're
then
right.
Fred gave
So then,
Oh,
yes,
explanation.
yeah.
you do know. Yeah, you do know about Honey then. I don't know if you would be interested.
Everyone
about it,
knows
though.
about Honey.
I mean,
Yeah.
the other excuse is it might be because that like Yamada probably doesn't care.
The only person
I-
that doesn't know about Honey and is not the only person that's not upset about Honey is Honey.
Don laughing. I am so glad that you are interested in Raul, because I think Raul is, in my opinion, one of the best characters in the entire campaign. I really, really like him as a character. I know it's like a little bit like self-congratulatory, like me giving myself the medal because I literally made him. But like I would just say, like he is one of my favorite characters in the entire campaign. His motivations are fascinating.
And when Pat is gonna touch him, then you can just tell us.
Raul is a really cool character, but well, we'll see.
Oh my.
That's
Next session is
fantastic.
gonna be
You can just
fire.
you can just walk up to anybody and be like, what character did I think would be really interesting today? Now, oh my guy, high five, buddy. Oh my god.
Okay. Since we already finished this session, I'm just gonna say it. Okay, Kaiser, I was actually gonna use it either for you or Daigo.
Oh fuck yeah! It makes sense.
Yeah.
Because I already
Oh.
know Squark has a serpent, but you guys are really weird.
It's
Oh,
actually
God.
We're just
That's
hanging out. What do you mean?
Like if I have the chance, I'm also like I'm also
course.
gonna like pry open the Squark's one.
Next
If I have the
session's
chance.
next session's combat. I did say, because session 2 was wild, if you remember. Session 2 had a whole bunch of shit that happened, and I said it's gonna calm down and be a little bit more slow. for the next couple of sessions, and it has been even though slow smile. There has been a lot of talking, not that so much action. But next session,
It's gonna be fire. Quite literally, it's gonna be fire.
next session.
Didn't you say it was going to be a troll session? I mean, did you not see all the ice your mother was making? It was so troll.
Listen,
Yeah, exactly.
this
Yeah.
was a
You're
chill
gonna
session.
be fire, right? It's gonna be fire.
Dude,
Oh,
now it makes sense why Honey talks the way it talks, because it's like literally the mind of like a toddler, like a 4-year-old or something,
She-
just stuffed into
she-
a robot. Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
Don't say don't reduce honey to nothing.
Dude, I shared my room with you, okay? I'm not discriminating anything here.
You made Albert confused.
Oh, good lord! There's just so
I can't-
much. Oh boy.
I can't wait for the smile on Amir's face after we resolve the AK situation.
I can't wait to go back in. I can't wait to go back inside and for Liz to like ask me why there's like a mess in the room
What
that I
else
was supposed to sleep.
Yeah, they are mounting evidence that writer is Charon in chat. It would make sense that it's Charon because she was instantly able to notice that Honey's soul was messed up, because Charon would be the shepherd of souls into Hades.
Oh,
They're trying to piece together stuff. They're cooking. Again, I will neither confirm nor deny whether or not who writer is, but nor Archer. Those are the two that have
4-year-old
solid
coughing
guesses in the
robot
community.
versus hydrogen bomb auto photos.
Speaking of hydrogen bomb, so Sean let in that apparently Lydia is a walking bomb. And it was mentioned in a couple pre-sessions that Lydia's skin is freezing
Yeah.
cold to the touch, and that it was in, I think, Ubel's pre-session that Olivia said that they escaped the Federazia for some reason.
Yeah.
All of that put together, maybe Sean's not lying. Of course, no
that would
one
have been
character knows all of that, but
That would have been a good moment for like a perception roll, maybe, but who knows?
yeah, if
It's
Sean
still-
is...
Oh, speaking of perception roll, I spammed that with.
Yeah, like I wasn't looking at the thing. I was just sitting there. I was like reading chat, listening to you, and I just hear that all sound like what the fuck. And then again and again, every time Dio says something, I just hear that all.
Yeah, the boom, yeah.
You could probably say that Yamada is in distress right now. Like he's stressed.
Your faith in Daigo shook a little bit, but is still holding strong.
Wait, actually, if I remember, does Yamada also not like things dying? Like with the monkey, especially?
I feel like he still tries to hold up like the teaching. Like he still tries to hold up the teaching, but like he's slowly wavering right now.
Daigo. Daigo.
As far as I know, Yamada hasn't killed anyone or anything.
He feels
You want
manipulative
to, you want to be the first?
Yeah, he's just like me for real, for real.
Yeah,
He feels manipulative and stuff. Yeah, I know, right? He feels a bit manipulative, but like
Yeah.
fuck.
He
If,
was definitely.
if like that one perception roll didn't read, I might actually get something.
Still, like in one of the last sessions where he said that you are his son and that he wants you to go to war within the span of like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Like that's already well.
That's already suspicious, but like
You are my son, kill the Vatican.
there's like still a few things I want to ask him, but like I don't have time to ask him. Like, where the fuck did he find me?
It's rough. Oof. Oh man. It's the trust web map. Any trust going up or down? Do we trust assassin now?
Yeah, the trust
Kind of.
stocks, are they going up or down? What's going on?
Does Liz
I
actually
feel
trust
like-
assassin, or is she just going along for the ride?
She's just going along for the ride, I'll be honest. Liz is not a very...
I trust Jane more, but I don't completely trust her. But I trust her more.
Oh, on that note, actually, does Liz trust James more now after he had that coming to God moment with like, that real conversation?
Ooh.
I would say she trusts James more. She never really distrusted James, right? She never thought he would try to pull one over on her. She just thought that he wasn't exactly, How's it called?
Together.
Yeah.
Same.
And obviously, because only no one knows about the sneaky woman that's hiding around, but if she was telling the truth, it seems like James has fucking killed people in the past. It seems like James has at least killed a man. So maybe Jane Doe wasn't lying to you all that while ago, but you don't know that yet, Noah.
I did tell Ubal about it. No, at our sleepover.
Yeah. Ooh.
He knows about her.
Jane Doe is
He knows
sneaking
it's
around,
the
still not
USA
trusting
lady.
her. The USA has a vested interest in watching James, which is interesting at the very least.
We are the entire country of the United States, and we think that man is doing necromancy.
Oh, okay. So assassin stonks are mostly staying the same. Still a weirdo. Ishan stonks seem to be going up a little bit, at least from chat. James stonks are going up. Daigo are Daigo stonks going down? Do we trust Daigo less, at least out of character?
Oh yeah, bro. He was caught out on a lie.
Dude, this man's a manipulative
What? I mean, did
bastard.
you
He's
hear
like,
what he said?
He's an
though?
abuser.
He said that his lie was like, yeah, I lied to you because the truth was that you were going to die in 3 years, and I'm already have plans trying to save you. So like,
It's really weird. It's really weird.
Daigo.
It's really weird. Okay,
Triple use stonks go
for
down.
for Yamada, Yamada doesn't trust anyone right now.
Oh no.
Okay. If we really think about it, Yamada trusts his
We have
servant.
officially
Yamada
given
trusts
Yamada
Ouroboros.
trust issues. Woo!
Yamada trusts Ouroboros.
She based Ouroboros stocks skyrocketing.
No.
Real talk,
I'm trusting the voice in my head.
Dude, Ouroboros is so cute. You guys should just go off and wander the world as friends together. Just like enjoy life.
Wait, can you even do that? Like servant voice.
You normally can't, because the Grail is sustaining the servants. However, Daigo did say multiple times that Ouroboros is abnormal, and even he did mention that summoning specifically Ouroboros was part of his plan to save your life.
It's so weird. His plan is so weird. Like I don't even know what his plan.
maybe if you ask the scientists and the arcane mages.
I mean, just as a heads up, I'll just point it out. If you're going to die, Ouroboros, the creature that never dies, is probably a good servant to have melded into your soul.
Yeah, but like that's like 5 more years. The Grail War is like a
Correct.
few.
Assumingly, if the Grail disappears, so will Ouroboros. But I mean, I'll just say it just on its face level, that kind of makes sense. It's like, oh, you're going to die. I'm going to rush you into summoning whatchamacallit, Ouroboros, the thing that never dies, the thing that does not know death.
Huh. Yeah, it kind of makes sense.
You know,
but, like,
don't laugh. He's very correct. Just go fight assassin real quick. You'll see what happens when you die.
but there's like this one thing left. I'm still unsure. Nishio knows what I am, like before that, and in their monastery, there was like lab stuff. You can.
Yep.
I still have the paper, right?
Yep.
If I remember correctly. I still have the paper even.
Yeah. Apparently, the Inner Sanctum at one time was a lab of some kind.
Yeah. Like Nishio know about Daigo, but Daigo knows about Nishio but doesn't want to elaborate.
Yep.
Nishio knows about me. Daigo doesn't know about me.
And now
Yeah.
Nishio also knows about the Grail War.
Yeah, it's
Oh yeah, I haven't talked to him again. Yeah.
Yeah, there are a couple of characters
And
that
Nick
really
is
haven't.
up to something.
Yeah, there are a couple of characters that haven't really shown up a lot. There's Nishio has only showed up in one of the pre-sessions. What's his face? Hephaestus has been MIA since session 1. Yeah, Hephaestus. Hephaestus is now being hunted. Ryder looks down at Honey. Oh hell no.
I am worried about our servant. Like Ryder might just be decommissioned for our artifact. She might just be gone, or like weakened
You
alone.
can
don't
use
think-
a command seal.
I'm more afraid Ryder's gonna die.
You can use
She's
a
going
command
to
seal at
find
any
her
point.
fifth.
Like,
I don't even know that
this-
she's gone.
Honestly, Harmacists is too abnormal. Like something is off about him.
Yeah.
So you see, the issue here is she's gonna go find Hephaestus and probably fight him, and she may die, and then she also may not be here for the fight, depending on how quick it happens for a car fight. So we may only have one servant.
So it's 1-on-1. Lancer versus Archer.
Dear God.
You might want to go get Assassin.
And from the looks of it, Yamada's gonna try and help a car.
Not necessarily a car, but try to help Nick at the very least.
Yeah.
I don't know what a servant can do with a command seal,
because
so
Yamada doesn't
I'm
even
really scared.
Yamada doesn't even know yet about the plan to kill a car. So I don't know how Yamada is going to take that when they turn on a car, right? Because Yamada's only plan is to save Nick, because that's what Daigo told him to do.
I like that situation. Nick in the car is gonna be standing there. Archer's gonna be taking a shot. Fucking Yamada's gonna like jump to push Nick out the way to save him, but the Archer's gonna go through fucking a car.
Yeah, it's gonna be next session's going to be wild.
Oh, brother, it gets even funnier. Yamata was there when I was having that entire conversation with Aka. Like, he knows in theory that I made Aka attack the whole thing.
He's Yamada's the only one that knows that this whole thing was actually Ubel's plan, because Ubel lied and said that this was a car's plan was to go kill Nick. So
I did not completely lie. I said
Yamada
Aka
knows
is...
a lot of things.
Yeah, Yamata knows fucking everything, bro. He's a walking encyclopedia.
No, not all of it.
But way more than everybody.
Yeah,
Technically,
he doesn't know your servant.
Yeah, he doesn't even know that
True.
exists. He's the only one that doesn't know now.
Technically, right, Ubel said Aka is going to do something. It's not a lie. I just said the truth from a different perspective.
Holy shit, Daigo just picked the best recon. Holy.
It's not a lie. I just said the truth backwards.
Exactly.
Love it.